Bradley. Bradley, I think Gaba.
Yes, sir.
Morning. Are you? What is your? Are you a defendant, a lawyer, or an officer?
I'm sorry, I'm a police officer.
Very good. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
On the telephone at 313-926-9241. Good morning to you. Is your name, please?
Hello, Freddy Logan.
Logan, good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
Is that? Cedric Logan?
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of Logans and a lot of Lees here today.
I didn't hear that. Could you repeat it?
So we have a lot of Logans and a lot of Lees.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get going. Let me see who Alexis Sawyer is. Alexis Sawyer. Good morning to you. Can you start your video? Unmute yourself and state your name, please. Good morning to you, sir. What is your name?
David Michael Gosset.
David?
Yep.
Mike Gossett, your matter is set for trial. Who's representing Michael Gossett?
I'm sorry?
I believe the lawyer is here.
I'm sorry, you're going in and out, Your Honor.
I believe your lawyer is here.
Okay.
Your matter is set for trial.
Yes.
I'm going to give the officer a half-hour grace period from 9 to 9:30.
No,
The
officer's here for Gosset. Trooper Smith.
Yeah, one of them. We have other officers we're waiting on too.
Okay.
All right. Morning, Mr. Bazzi.
Good morning, Judge.
Who's your client?
Lawson, Kristen Lawson, Lusn.
Okay, I think we had that's for a formal hearing, right?
Correct.
I don't know if the officer has showed. I'm gonna give you privileges. Column 4 is where the officers are gonna meet and the city attorney's gonna meet, all right?
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't hear what you said. You're gonna give me privileges and what?
And breakout room 4 is where the city attorney is gonna meet.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
The officer, I'll give the officer a half-hour grace period. If the officer does not show, we'll get you out of here momentarily. That's a 8:30 doc.
Thank you.
Williams here.
Oh, you're here?
Yep, for Lawson.
All right, Lawson, Corporal Williams is here. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 7.
Do you want me to go in the breakout room with Corporal Williams or?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, thank you.
Good morning to you.
Just stand by, don't say anything.
The 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean Perkins presiding. While you're in court, there is no smoking, drinking, eating, driving, laying down. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Ladies, please be properly dressed. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Okay, everyone. What I'm gonna do is try to get you out of here as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. We got people still joining. So I know the person that's at the end of the line is going to, and I know everybody came in around 8:30, but it gets me in order and I'm gonna take it in that order, so. Let's get going. All right, we ready on Lawson?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal and I talked. Do you need the prosecutor or you don't need him?
No, the corporal's okay with the thing. I don't need the city attorney.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
City of Detroit versus, are we ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Judge.
City of Detroit versus Kristen Lawson, case number SP 173-99821, appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hassan Bazi, P78448 on behalf of Ms. Lawson. I'm asking to waive my client's presence. Corporal Williams is in here also.
I'm gonna waive your client's presence. You are retained and you have the authority to enter into agreement on that client's behalf, correct?
I do, Your Honor.
Corporal Lawson, good morning. Corporal Williams, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, badge number, and department, please?
Yes, good morning, Corporal Williams, badge 4198, City Detroit Police.
Okay, date and time set for a formal hearing. Good morning, Ms. Snyder. Can you state your appearance for the record, please? Lawson is a formal hearing. Corporal Williams and Attorney Bazzi have spoken, just to let you know.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexis Schneider for the people, P80322. I will defer to Corporal Williams on the offer for the formal hearing.
Very well. What is the offer? What resolution did you two come up with?
Your Honor, I had a chance to talk to Corporal Williams. He is willing to reduce this to a seatbelt ticket, and we have authority to accept that responsible plea. I'm just asking for a week to pay. Should be sooner.
Very well. I'm gonna stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause, strike that. With that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of seatbelt, $65 and pay by 8/18/2025. Pay it in, you know how to tell your client how to pay it. If there's nothing further, Attorney Bazzi, have a very good day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thanks, you too.
All right, best of luck to you. Any other retained counsels ready? You can retain counsels, can go to breakout room 4 and speak with the city. All right, City of Detroit versus Darnell Orlando Lee, case number SP 156-94761. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
I'm sorry, Jerrell Lee.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning to you.
Yep, Daryl Orlando Lee.
You need to turn your camera on, sir, please.
Okay, let me see. Shit.
It's on, it's on. Good morning to you, sir. Today is the day set for Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lee, I'll just let you know you owe civil infractions of disregard of traffic control device and a failure to secure passengers. One is $204 and the other one is $192. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lee, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Arlandis Grant. This is the city of Detroit versus Arlandis Darnell Grant Jr. Case numbers SP 174-18831, SP 174-18931. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, good morning. Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Grant.
Good morning to you, Ms. Soroki. Good morning to you, Mr. Grant. Please state your name for the record, please. Mr. Darnell, Mr. Arlandis Darnell Grant.
Okay. What's the his name?
All right, is he not able to unmute himself? Mr. Grant, are you there?
Here.
Something's wrong with his device. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Grant.
Okay, something's going on with his device, but I did hear that. Mr. Grant, Ms. Soroki is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like it, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes.
Join the room, please. Pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Kawan Graves. Case number SP 1143738, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1334330, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1650799, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1661583, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 169192111. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Chair Harris, P72832 on behalf of Mr. Graves. Please state your name for the record.
Kawan Graves.
Good morning to you,
For
Mr.
purposes
Graves.
of arraignment, my client stands.
Go ahead.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. Ten matters into the record. I think the driving while license suspended, one driving while license suspended did not make it to the record. I see 2, one no insurance proof 288 and one no insurance 306, affecting Mr. Graves' ability to get clearances here at the 36th District Court. Ms. Harris, go speak to Mr. Graves in the breakout room. Mr. Graves, Ms. Harris is going to speak to you. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Any other retained counsel ready?
Good morning, Judge. I'm ready on my Jolie Briana case.
Joel?
It's GJOLAJ.
That's Briana Gogia.
Golia, yes, Judge.
City of Detroit versus Briana Golia, case number SP 174-12261. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Aida Spahich on behalf of Miss Briana Golia for our formal hearing today.
All right, as for your client's presence, your retained counsel, you have authority to enter into the agreement on your client's behalf.
That is all correct, Judge. Yes.
So I'm gonna waive your client's presence. Is Officer Tyson here?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning, Officer Tyson. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please?
My name is Police Officer Tyson, badge number 987, with the Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a formal hearing. Have you two worked it out?
Yes, we
Yes,
have,
Your Honor.
Judge. And thanks to Officer Tyson, my client, I have the authority to plead responsible to impeding traffic on behalf of my client, and we're asking for the original ticket to be dismissed.
I stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that
For the
responsible.
purpose, yes, Judge, for the purposes of plea.
All right, and I will find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. Pay it by August 18th, 2025. If there's nothing further, Officer Tyson, be safe. Counselor, you be safe and have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck.
You
to
as
both.
well. Thank you to both and your staff. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Mr. Janadian, are you ready?
The prosecutor still wants to speak to me around 9:30.
Very well. Any other retained counsels ready?
Thank you, Judge.
Well, good morning to you, Ms. Counselor Barrett.
Good morning, Judge.
Your client.
Well, it looks like I got more than one. The one I have at 9 o'clock is Gonzalez, Ruth Gonzalez.
I don't think I've seen Gonzalez yet. What else do you have?
Okay. But the other one I have is at 10, though, Jerrell Lee.
Jerrell Lee is in person.
Oh, I have that listed as a sentence. I didn't have that as in person.
Yeah, he just came up.
Okay. All right. Well, I need for him to call me because I didn't have it in person, Judge.
Yeah.
On the Galaxy A01. Good morning to you. Galaxy A01. Galaxy A01, did it make it? Oh, yes. Galaxy A01, I need you to unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Galaxy A01. What is your name, please?
Byron Goggins.
Byron Goggins.
Yes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Goggins.
Good morning.
All right, let's see who's ready. Ms. Harris, are we ready on Graves? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting permission to pay the reinstatement fees up front so that my client can approach the Secretary of State for his license.
Mr. Graves, you understand, I'll give you an opportunity. Where is Mr. Graves?
Right.
I'll give you an opportunity to pay the reinstatement fee up front. However, you're gonna have to pay these tickets off. They're too old for me to set aside for default. But I'll give you an opportunity to get a valid driver's license, all right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
What would your client like, a pre-trial date or a trial date?
Pre-trial, Your Honor, please and thank you.
Pre-trial date is going to be August 28th, 2025 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, Mr. Graves, have a very good day. Best of luck to you and good luck to you on that driver's license, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Gavin. Gavin, are you there?
Good morning, Judge.
Give me the correct pronunciation of your first.
Yes, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You're breaking up a little bit, but give me the correct pronunciation of your first name, please.
Jamar.
Say that again.
Jamar.
You're breaking up. Do you have a, let me turn your camera off for you so that it may.
Germaine, I think is what he's saying.
City of Detroit versus Germaine Gavin, case number SP 146-50543, SP 1484442. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gavin, please state your name for the record.
Jeran Gavin.
Oh, today is the date and time set for trial. Let's give the officers a few more minutes, Mr. Gavin, to see if they join. If they don't join, we'll get you out of here. If they do join, we'll get you back in the breakout room with Ms. Harris, okay?
Okay.
All right. Is Beth Oliver here? This is the city of Detroit versus Dwan Oliver. Case number SP 1737442, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Oliver, please state your name for the record.
Oliver, you have to unmute yourself, please. State your name for the record, please.
No, Dawn. It's no right there.
Ms. Oliver, we're gonna go past your name. Beth Oliver, unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please. All right, another one that's not ready, let's pass it. Next up is going to be Faith Lucas Williams.
I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am. This is the city of Detroit versus Faith Lucas Williams, case number SP 1498832, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1684738, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 930737, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lucas Williams, please state your name for the record.
Miss Faith Lucas Williams.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lucas Williams owes a $288 on on a no insurance proof, I'll allow her to pay that reinstatement fee up front, in the hopes that she can get a license, at least that'll get her clearances, at 36 District Court. Ms. Lucas Williams, we'll speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, join the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Soroki, are we ready on Mr. Ms. Soroki, are we your client? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a trial date?
That's correct, Your Honor, a bench trial.
All right, Mr. Grant, I'm gonna give you a bench trial date for August the 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day and best of luck to you. You there? Mr. Grant, can you hear me?
Give the court a thumbs up if you got the date that the judge gave you.
I got the date. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So best of luck to you.
8:30.
It was 8:30 or 9?
9. It does. It does. You come in at 8:30. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's recall the city of Detroit versus Beth Dwan Oliver, case number SP 1737442, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Miss Oliver.
Ms. Oliver, are you there now? Beth Oliver, you just joined the room. You have to unmute yourself. Start your camera and state your name, please. I believe Ms. Oliver just doesn't have the ability to. I don't know what's going on with Ms. Oliver. All right. Let me check this iPhone in. On the iPhone, good morning to you. I just let you in the room. I'm gonna send you a prompt. Start your video, unmute yourself, and state your name, please.
My name is Germaine Love.
Okay, Germaine Love, you are already here. Okay. Good morning again. All right.
Good morning.
Miss Oliver, can you get your device together? I'm sending you the prompts. You just need to hit the screen. All right, let's pass it. Let's go to City of Detroit versus Daniel Joseph Oudin, case number SP 172-83311. Appearance for the record, please.
Here.
Your Honor. Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Oudin.
Ms. Oudin, state your name for the record, please.
Daniel Joseph Oudin.
Oudin, I'm sorry. All right.
Okay.
Date is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, I'm going to waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Oudin, Ms. Soroki is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? Pass the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Jerrell Lee. Mr. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a bench trial date.
What you want to do, Mr. Lee?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back on August 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, you too. Thank you, sir.
City of Detroit versus Curry Little, case number SP 1741261, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 174134041. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Little.
Kiera Little.
Okay, Ms. Little, today is the date and time. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, get Ms. Little updated offer. Ms. Little, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Faith Lucas Williams. Ms. Lucas Williams, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to take an opportunity to pay the reinstatement fee up front. However, she needs time to be able to do that. And my understanding is she would need until next month to be able to do that, and a pretrial date if the court will allow.
Ms. Lucas Williams, you're gonna have until August the 28th. You have to just come up with $45, man. August the 28th.
That's fine.
You can do that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna give you a pretrial date of, August the 28th, 2025. Do come in before you do that. Come in August 28th, and hopefully you pay that reinstatement fee before that time. And then you've gone to the Secretary of State. If they don't give you a license, then ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout and let you know everything that's affecting your license. I'll set the matter for a pretrial date on August 28th, 2025. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor.
Is Beth Oliver, did you get your device? Unmute yourself. You know how to sign in, but I don't understand why you can't unmute yourself and start your camera. I'm sending you the prompt. All right. It was Keenan Lyons ready? Is Keenan Lyons ready?
To get him up under the cover.
Who is that?
Miss Owens and Miss Lyons.
All right, listen, what I'm gonna say now, I should have said it in the beginning, but if you're not ready, you need to be up out of bed, you need to be dressed properly, no hair gear on unless it's for religious purposes. If you're not ready, then you're not dressed properly, then we're gonna move on to the next person. Let's go with Freddy Lee is Dewan Laws here?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
City of Detroit versus Dwan Kevin Laws, case number SP 1712005-1, SP 1712402, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Dewan Laws.
Chair Harris on behalf of Mr. Laws.
Mr. Laws, today, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. It's a matter that's not on the docket. Ms. Harris is, I see 19-507-2031 as well. Let's call 19-507-2031 on this in the docket. So two matters that are not on the docket are a seatbelt ticket and a obstructed vision ticket. I don't have any issue with setting those matters aside so that Mr. Laws can be heard on those matters. And Mr. Laws, Miss Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Sure, thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter.
Your Honor, may I please have co-host?
Yeah. Trying to find you. On the telephone.
Hello.
Good morning to you, ma'am. What is your name, please?
Beth Oliver.
There we go.
I'm sorry I had to call from my phone. My work computer just wouldn't let me talk on Zoom.
Oh, okay, very good. That is who's ready? Give me a minute, Miss Oliver. Let's go get on the record with Miss Little. Miss Little, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid documents, valid insurance, as well as valid registration, and we seek dismissal.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the cases. Miss Little, if it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You guys have a great day too.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Beth Oliver, Mr. Berry. Case number SB 1737442, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of Miss Oliver, state your full name, Miss Oliver.
Beth Oliver.
All right, day is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Miss Oliver an updated offer. Keep in mind, Miss Oliver, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Berry, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Oudin. Mr. Oudin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, my client's continuing his plea not guilty, requesting a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Oudin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to give you a bench trial date of August the 29th, 2025. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Keith Ivory Gambrell, case number SB 174-75891, SB 174-81161. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Soroki.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Keith Gambrell.
All right, Mr. Gambrell, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Ivory Gambrell.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Gambrell, Ms. Soroki is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
We'll pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laws. Mr. Laws, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Gambrell? Mr. Laws?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna give you a trial date of August the 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Have a good day. Thank you, sir.
All right. You as well. That's cut off for officers. No more officers of this, All right, Keenan Lyons, Freddy Lee, let's go to, Kadizjhah,
Kadizjhah Ohaver.
Ohaver, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Grand Rising.
All right,
Go sit down now.
Ms. Harris, this is the city of Detroit versus Kadizjhah Ohaver, case number SP 1741383, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Ohaver, please state your name for the record.
Kadizjhah Ohaver.
All right, date, time, Ms. Ohaver for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, give Ms. Ohaver an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, was an attorney requested?
No, it wasn't.
Thank you.
Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Trooper Dane Smith. Who's your client? Who's your defendant?
Gosset, David Michael Gosset.
Okay, David Michael Gosset. We're ready to call it. Who's ready on Gosset? Ogletree, are you ready on Lyons? Freddy Lee.
I'm ready on both of those cases, Your Honor.
All right, let's go with David Michael Gosset.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you ready on David Michael Gosset, Mr. Ogletree?
I don't
I'm
have
ready.
Gosset.
I have not had a chance to speak with the prosecutor regarding this. I've had an offer for a breakout room or anything yet to talk with them, but.
Very well. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Trooper Smith, join and speak with the city attorney. Okay,
Your Honor, I'm here on the same case. Mr. Gossett, Sergeant Vogel.
Good morning, Sergeant Vogel. All right. Who are you ready on, Mr. You're ready on Freddy Lee?
Freddy Lee, and that's going to be a plea. And then on Lyons, we're asking for an adjournment.
City of Detroit versus Freddy Lee, case number SP 1727992, SP 14. Strike that. SP 1743785, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, about for Mr. Freddy Lee. Mr. Lee, can you state your full name?
Freddy Lamar Lee.
Good morning to you, sir. What's going to be the resolution here, Mr. Ogletree?
He's going to plead to 1 count of improper play for not having valid insurance.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lee?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Got it raised.
All right, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice of rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to you don't have this information. June the 18th, 2025, around 2:56 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of East Jefferson and Cadillac. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you riding in a Cadillac on that day, sir?
I was driving, yes.
You were driving a Cadillac too?
No, I was driving an Impala.
Oh, Impala, okay. All right. And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, I told him yes. No, I couldn't do. No.
You couldn't do so. Why is that?
Because I didn't have it.
Very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 will be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment with the stipulation the proper cause will dismiss the other matters.
We stipulate the probable cause.
All right. Well, $240. When can you pay it, Mr. Lee?
Give me about 2 weeks.
All right. You want August 18th. August 18th. Come back for a review at 8:25. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Same to you.
Thank you.
Hello, Judge.
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Jananian. Who do you have?
I have Mr. Leard. I talked to Ms. Schneider. She did want to exchange a few more discovery materials with me. I know it is the bench trial day, but she suggested an adjournment, which I have no objection to if the court will go along with it.
City of Detroit versus John Leard, case number SP 1725838, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 17254. You're free to leave, Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. SP 1726924, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1726949, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1726951, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Gary Canadian on behalf of Mr. Leard, Judge.
1, 2, 3. Mr. Leard, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
John Leard. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Corporal Rule, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your
Honor. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police, 7th Precinct.
Good morning. And Officer Pinkava, am I getting the pronunciation correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Officer Pinkava, badge 4156, Detroit Police, 7th Precinct.
All right. Based on what counsel represented off the record, that he had a conversation with the city attorney, and he needs some additional discovery. There's no objection to an adjournment. I'm gonna adjourn the matter until trial date on August 29th, 2025. If there's nothing further, everybody have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Officers, be safe. If you don't have anybody else, you're free to leave.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Judge.
All right. Let's go back on the record. With Mr. Berry, who did you have?
Miss Oliver, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Oliver. Miss Oliver, okay, Mr. Soroki. Miss Oliver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
All right, that's what you want to do, Miss Oliver?
Yes.
All right, try to make sure that you get the your device together next time so we can see who Miss Oliver is, all right?
Okay, that's sure.
going to give you a trial date, Ms. Oliver, for August the 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, August 29th at 9 a.m. with a good device.
With a good device. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day, man. Best of luck to you.
Bye.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Contreza Griffin, case number SP 1738584. Strike that. SP 1738585, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Griffin.
Griffin, are you there? Let's make sure she unmutes herself. She was unmuted already. I don't know why. Maybe we lost her.
Jill, she's there. She needs to unmute. Ms. Griffin, unmute.
I'll send her a prompt.
Hello,
Good morning, Ms. Griffin. State your name for the record, please.
my name is Contreza Griffin.
Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a
Pre-trial.
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 Thank you. Pre-trial. I see. Ms. Griffin.
Yes.
Mr. Barrett, get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. There's also supposed to be a no insurance misdemeanor attached to that. Get Ms. Griffin, speak to Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? No insurance misdemeanor is supposed to be attached to that.
I have everything, sir. I have my.
All right, Ms. Griffin, go speak to Mr. Berry. He'll help you.
Okay, so what I do? How do I?
Join that breakout room.
How do you do that, sir? I don't know nothing about it. I'm sorry.
You don't see the prompt?
I don't see anything, but.
Well, let me see, man. That's my fault there. That's my fault. Let's see if you see it.
I just see you and I see my face up top.
Yeah, let's see if you see it in a second. Hold on, let me find your name here. There you go. All right, see if you see it now. Join the room, please.
Okay, join.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Sergeant Ohaver.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, I was in Judge King's courtroom.
All right, I'm not gonna mark the file late, but I am gonna dismiss your case because you were late. All right. So past the 9:30 cutoff. This is the City of Detroit. Are we ready? Anybody ready on David Lloyd? All right. This is the city. Let's go back on the work on the record with Ms. Ohaver. Ms. Ohaver, I've given you an opportunity. Or Haver, give me the correct pronunciation again.
Ohaver.
Ohaver, right? Ms. Ohaver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is requesting the appointment of counsel and a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Ohaver?
Yes, sir.
Who's that with the blanket on? Oh, Ms. Owens? All right, let's go with, I have a phone number here and an email address. I'm gonna ask you to answer the call. If you don't recognize, one of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, by the next court date, I'm gonna get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Okay.
All right, your next court date is gonna be a pre-trial on August 29th. Strike that, on August 28th.
Okay.
25 at 8:30. If it's nothing further, Ms. Ohaver, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
All right. All right. Is Germaine Love here?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Is somebody representing Germaine Love? Do you have an attorney assigned to you, sir?
Yes, I can. I'm not familiar with his name. I had one last time I was on here. I don't remember his name though.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Germaine Love, case number SP17114491. For the time being, Ms. Harris, put your appearance on the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Love, please state your name for the record.
Jermaine Jesse Love.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Well, strike that, a trial. Is there? Tune is here. Give Mr. Love an updated offer. Keep in mind, if he doesn't like the offer, he has an absolute right to a trial. There was a request for an appointed attorney. There is a sheet for an appointed attorney in here. Let's pass it. Let's see if Mr. Love has an appointed attorney assigned to him. Let's pass it. Let's see if the attorney is who the attorney is.
Sir, I thought you said if he wasn't here at 9:30, you was going to throw it out.
The officer is here. Officer Batoon, good morning to you. Let's go back on the record with Germaine Love. Officer Batoon, can you start your video? State your name, please.
Yes, Officer Batoon, badge 118 from Detroit Downtown Service.
All right, good morning. Officer Batoon was here on time, so it's going to proceed. We're going to see what lawyer was assigned to you. Alan Soroki. He just left. I'm gonna pass the matter until he gets back, okay? Mr. Worling, are you ready on Gosset?
I believe we're ready, Judge.
Let me get Ms. Harris started.
Sure.
What about Lee? Dewan Lee, have you had an attorney appointed to you, sir?
No.
All right, Ms. Harris, this is the City of Detroit versus Dewan Lee, case number SP1149200, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP1309678, counts 1 and counts 2, SP1610227. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Leak, please state your name for the record.
Yeah, Dewan Lee.
Okay, Corporal MPO Shabazz, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Name, badge, number, department.
Good morning, Your Honor. MPO Shabazz, badge number 1194, Detroit Police.
Good morning. Corporal Hayward, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record? Name, badge, number, department, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Corporal Hayward, badge 1004, Detroit Police Department.
Corporal Spidell did check in. He left me a note saying he's going to another corporal. Here he is now. All right. Corporal Spidell, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record for Dewan Lee?
Yes, Corporal Spidell, badge 402, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. So today is date and time set for a trial. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Lee an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lee, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Dewan Lee is Wes.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus David Michael Gosset. Case number SP 1457718, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1475006, strike that. SP 1475006, strike that. SP 1475061, SP 1710202, counts 1 and counts 2, in the state of Michigan versus David Michael Gosset, SX 42177-672. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this most honorable court, Attorney Ben Werbling, P64889, on behalf of Mr. Gossett. Sir, could you state your full and complete name for the record at this time?
David Michael Gossett.
Judge, it's a day and time set for trial. It's my, I've discussed these matters with Corporation Counsel. My client wants to waive his rights, take advantage of the offer. Everything's being dismissed, is my understanding, except for one count of failure to display a valid driver's license.
All right. Is Corporal Acevedo here? Is Officer Acevedo here? I haven't seen that officer check in. I'm going to dismiss that case, no officer. Is Sergeant Vogel, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please? Trooper Dane Smith, can you state your badge number, department for the record, please? All right, those officers, I will recognize that they checked in on time, and you say your client wants to plead to, what is that?
One count of failure to display from discussing these matters with Attorney Schneider.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes. Your Honor.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I swear.
All right, you put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
I do.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Warbling, one of your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did you not?
No, I don't believe so.
We've gone over the rights, sir. You understand that you're presumed to be innocent, that there's no evidence you've done anything wrong. These are just allegations. You have an absolute right to have a trial. We did discuss that, and you're comfortable with waiving those rights because you're happy freely and voluntarily with the offer. Correct, Mr. Gossett?
Correct.
All right. You understand all of those rights, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give up the rights?
I believe so.
I don't think he understands what's going on, Mr. Warbling. Not to the court satisfaction, at least.
Okay, Your Honor, if I may speak with him in a breakout room, that would be great. Thank you, Judge. Sorry about that.
Let's pass the matter. That's all right. Let's pass the matter. Let's go, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gambrell. Mr. Gambrell, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client has provided proper documentation.
That's correct, Your Honor. I'll move for dismissal at this time.
All right, Mr. Gambrell, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Donna Owens, are you ready? All right, good morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Donna Charlotte Owens, case number SP 129-18101, SB 174-1168, counts 1 and counts 2, and SB 174-12401. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Miss Owens.
Ms. Owens, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Donna Carlotta Owens.
I'm sorry, Carlotta Owens. I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Soroki, give Ms. Owens an update offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Owens, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join room will pass the matter. Let's go with the interpreter. Good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Gloria Guerra Vegan.
Good morning, Ms. Guerra Vegan. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Can the interpreter stop because the interpreter is driving? Just one quick second, Your Honor. I apologize.
Good morning. Can you check Mr. Lee's license, please? All right, let's go with who's ready, Mr.
Ms. Griffin is ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffin. I don't know what Mr. Gosset. Where are you, Mr. Gosset? I'm
here, Your Honor. I'm just trying to figure out how to work this device. Okay, I just got to join the in the breakout room. I'm joining now.
Ms. Griffin, who do you have, Mr. Barry? I'm sorry.
Contreza Griffin, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffin. Ms. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Griffin? Ms. Griffin, are you there? I think we may have lost her.
Are you?
Ms. Griffin, are you there? Lost her. Let's pass the matter. Carmita Gary. Is Carmita Gary there?
Yes.
Good morning to you, Ms. Gary. This is the city of Detroit versus Carmita Gary, case number SB 1735433, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Miss Gary.
Carmita Gary.
All right, Mr. Gary, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for
testify.
Straight step. Hold on, who's that slot? Corporal Reinhardt, you gotta mute yourself. All right, Mr. Gary, attempt for arraignment on the bench. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gary, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
Your Honor, where might Miss Gary appear on the docket?
The top, first page, arraignment on the bench warrant.
I do not have such a person.
It's a ringer on the bench warrant. It is a seatbelt ticket and a no insurance misdemeanor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Mr. Gary is in the breakout room. We'll pass the matter.
Seatbelt and what else, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Misdemeanor and no insurance.
Okay.
All right. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee does have a valid driver's license, Ms. Harris.
And Your Honor, he was also able to present valid insurance and registration.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation, and I'm going to waive the warrant fee. Mr. Lee, if you don't have anything further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
The interpreter is ready if the court is. Sorry about that.
That's right. Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a matter not before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that you, to the best of your ability, will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
All right, good morning. Can you get the Motorola, gentleman on the Motorola device's name, please?
El señor que tiene un teléfono Motorola, por favor, ¿nos puede dar su nombre?
Sí, mi nombre es Osvaldo Medina.
Osvaldo Medina.
Sí, señor.
Okay, can you ask him, does he have a case number?
Señor Medina, ¿usted tiene un número de caso que nos pueda proporcionar?
Sí, lo tengo por aquí. Un segundito.
All right, he's driving.
Yes.
You can't be driving, sir.
Si usted está manejando, señor, no puede ir conduciendo mientras está hablando por la plataforma.
No. Ajá, el número de caso. De caso, sí. El número es P17.
Ok.
¿Puede escucharme? Ajá, P17 29
Sí, señor.
806.
The number is P1729806.
Guzman Medina Oswald.
Sí. Exacto.
Osvaldo Medina. Sí, yes, sir.
Oswaldo.
Okay.
City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Oswaldo Guzman Medina, case number SP 1729861. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama al caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus el señor Osvaldo Medina con el caso número P172986061. Comparecencias, por favor.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of Mr. Guzman Medina, please state your name for the record.
Se presenta la abogada Cherika Harris a nombre del señor Osvaldo Medina. Por favor, señor, diga su nombre para que conste en acta.
Sí, mi nombre es Osvaldo Medina Guzmán.
My name is Osvaldo Medina Guzman.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Para propósito de la lectura de los cargos, mi cliente permanece en silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond.
Vamos a aceptar una declaración de no culpabilidad y a nombre de su cliente y una fianza de $0 es impuesta.
We'll put your client in the breakout room, get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Guzman Medina, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Se les va a poner en una sala privada de consulta. Por favor, señor Osvaldo Medina Guzmán, tenga una conversación con su abogado y mantenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta de convenio de resolución, usted tiene el absoluto derecho de ir a un juicio.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Griffin, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Contreza Griffin. Ms. Contreza Griffin, I'm giving you a trial date of August the 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
You do the same. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Is David Lloyd here? David Lloyd. Ms. Griffin, you're free to leave. David Lloyd. Let's see what happened to David Lloyd. Is David Lloyd here? On the Zoom user, I just let you in the room. Good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please?
Yes, it's Cashmere Gray.
Cashmere Gray.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, Judge.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Is that David Lloyd?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
All right, give me a second. All right, City of Detroit versus David Jerrell Lloyd, case number SP 105639991, SP 1702421, SP 1742353, counts 1. SP 1742482, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 195697991, SP 9949061. Appearance for the record, please. Is that Mr. Berry?
I am back and
You have someone?
I have Miss Gary, and Miss Griffin is back.
Miss Griffin's gone now. All right, let's
Okay.
pass the matter, Mr. Lloyd. Give me a second. Give me a second on Lloyd. All right, Miss Gary, are you there?
Yes.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Gary. Miss Gary, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Want to do, Miss Gary?
Yes, a bench trial.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date of August 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Miss Gary, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record. David Jerrell Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, state your name for the record, please. Mr. David Jerrell Lloyd. Mr. Berry, are you there?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Put your appearance on the record for David Lloyd, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant Lloyd, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr.
David Lloyd is here.
Okay, very good. Corporal Spidell, good morning to you. Corporal Bennett, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record for David Lloyd, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Trying to get Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. Corporal Spidell, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on for David Lloyd, please?
Good morning, Corporal Spidell, batch 402, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Officer Reed, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on for David Lloyd, please?
Officer Reed, batch 457, so precinct Detroit.
Good morning to you. And Officer Martin, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on for David Lloyd? Bad name, bad number, please.
Officer Joshua Martin, badge 4091, Detroit Police.
Good morning to you. Is there Officer Robson here? Officer Robson. Hearing no response, Mr. Berry, get Mr. Reed an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Reed, if you don't like, no, strike that. Give Mr. Lloyd an updated offer. Keep in mind, for if you don't like the offer, we have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Let us know what you want to do when you come out today. Is the date and time set for trial, all right?
Okay.
We'll pass the matter.
Okay. Join.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Donna Owens. Ms. Owens, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has provided valid documentation. I'm moving for dismissal of her counts.
I'm going to dismiss the matters, Ms. Owens, providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day, and I'll waive the warrant fee, all right? Best of luck to you.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. Corporal McCree, are you there? What about I don't see Corporal McCree's matters up. All right, I got another name. Officer Karan, is Byron Goggins here? All right, let's call him.
This is Officer Karam is here.
I'm sorry, Officer Karan. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
City of Detroit versus Byron Goggins, case number SP1598709, count 3, SP1678769, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP1697853, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Goggins.
Mr. Goggins, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Mr. Goggins, you have to unmute yourself, please.
Okay.
All right, good morning. State your name, please.
Byron Goggins.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Karam, can you state your name, badge number, and the purpose for the record, please?
Officer Karam, badge 2514, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you. And Officer Iannetta, is Iannetta here? Iannetta? No response on Officer Iannetta's. It's called SP 169-78533 into the record. SP 169-7864, counts 1, 2, and 3 to the record.
And there would also be the two misdemeanor counts on that same officer, Your Honor.
Yeah, I already called those.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Your Honor, regarding that officer, they have not appeared at his trial date. I'm moving for dismissal of those matters.
Who's making all the noise? All right, I'm gonna grant that motion to dismiss those matters for no officer. It's got some other matters for some reason that are on the docket. And those are, that's one count of misdemeanor, no insurance, SP 159879093. I don't know why that did not make it to the docket.
Is the person behind the scenes that's taking attendance. She makes sure we have whiteboards running. She does the breakout rooms. If you have any questions, you can bring that.
I don't have any issue with setting aside the other two defaults. I think those were should have probably been on the docket as well. Defective brake lights. And a defective turn signal. Get him an updated offer, SP 179-383, counts 1 and counts 2. Get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Goggins, today is the date and time set for that trial. We'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, let's pass the matter.
Join.
All right. All right, who's ready? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Guzman Medina. Mr. Guzman Medina, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Señor Guzmán Medina, volvemos al acta. En su caso, le di la oportunidad de que usted hablara con su abogado. Abogada, ¿cómo vamos a proceder?
My client wishes to have an attorney appointed in a trial date.
Su señoría, mi cliente desea tener un abogado designado para su caso y una cita previa a la consulta o una fecha fijada para un juicio.
I'm going to set the matter for a pre-trial date so that you can have contact with that appointed attorney.
Voy a darle una fecha para la cita previa al juicio para que pueda tener contacto con su abogado.
I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by August 28, 2025, we'll appoint one on the spot.
Si usted va a recibir algunas llamadas de números que no reconoce, tenga en mente que puede ser su abogado. Así que si usted no recibe una llamada de un número que no reconoce para el día 28 de agosto del 2025, entonces usted, por favor, haga lo posible por entrar en contacto con ese abogado.
All right, if you don't have any further questions, Mr. Guzman Medina, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Si usted no tiene más preguntas, señor Medina, Guzmán Medina, por favor, háganoslo saber. Si no, que tenga un buen día.
All right. Is that it? Where's Mr. Guzman Medina?
¿Dónde está el señor Guzmán Medina?
Oh, he must have fell off. He must have fell off. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's call again the city of Detroit versus Jeran Gavin, case number SB 146-50543, SB 148-44242. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gavin, please state your name for the record.
Jeran Gavin.
Good morning to you, Mr. Gavin. Today is the date and time set a trial date. Is there an Officer Schwartz, Officer Fields here? Officer Schwartz or Officer Fields? I haven't heard that officer appear. Mr. Love, you got to mute yourself. I'm trying to mute you. It's not muting.
Sorry.
Mr. Gavin, you have to turn your video on. All right. Ms. Harris.
Since there was no response,
I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss. No officer. There was nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. You still owe $26 on an old failure to turn, $126 on an old failure to turn ticket service to give you that information. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you. All right.
You too.
All right. That gets me down to Guthridge. Did Guthridge have an appointed attorney?
No.
You didn't? All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Grand Rising.
City of Detroit versus Daniel Guthridge, case number U59677121. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes. Daniel Guthridge.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Guthridge.
Mr. Guthridge, he stated his name for the record. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is Hudgens here, Officer Hudgens? I don't believe I've seen that officer check in.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
That was 2021 ticket. Officer Hutchins, I haven't seen that officer. Mr. Guthridge, I'm gonna dismiss the case for no officer. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, and I'll waive the warrant. All right.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day. Salute.
Be safe. What about Corporal McCree's matter? Corporal McCree, who are you here for? All right, Corporal McCree is not responding.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Corporal McCree.
Yeah, good morning, Corporal McCree. Lawson, is Chloe Lawson here? Is Chloe Lawson here? All right, hearing no response, Corporal McCree is past 10 o'clock. I give the citizens a few extra minutes to join. I know it's a digital buy, and based on that, it's past 10 o'clock. Corporal McCree, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. is this Officer Karjawinski? Did I get the pronunciation correct? All right, I don't see that officer on my list either. All right, let's go down to, is it Herman Lewis there? Are we ready on Gosset? Are we ready on Gosset?
We're ready now, Judge. Thank you, Judge, for that opportunity.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gosset. Mr. Gosset, do you understand your rights now?
I do.
Did you have any questions about those rights?
I don't.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Nope. I just would like to waive all rights and plead guilty for no license.
Right. Turn your attention way back to let me carry your attention back to April the 16th, 2025, around 1:23 p.m. City of Detroit in the area of McGraw Street and Chopin. Did you have an occasion that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I believe I did. Yeah, they pulled me over. Then that's when I didn't have my license. Yes.
All right. Were you operating a motor vehicle?
I was.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
She did.
You couldn't do so, could you?
I could not.
And why is that?
Because I did not have one. I've never had a license.
All right.
I'm trying to get my license. I just need all these tickets extinguished so that way I could get it.
Okay, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. It will be a $240 fine with stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
You make this week. Delicious, I love it. Hold on. 240, sir. When can you pay it?
I can pay the $240 today.
All right. Make sure that 240 gets in here by tomorrow. Pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Gossett.
Thank you as well, Ben.
Sure, no problem.
All right, bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Cedric Nestel Logan. Case numbers SP 1711525, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Logan, please state your name.
Cedric Logan, are you there?
Lawson, Cedric Lawson.
I need Cedric Logan. I thought he was here. He is. You have to press *6.
He is. He's a phone caller.
*6 to unmute yourself, Cedric Logan, please. *6 to unmute yourself, Cedric Logan.
Hello. Hello.
You there? All right.
Yes,
good
sir.
morning. Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Is Tabitha Ali here? Tabitha Ali. All right, I'm hearing no response. I don't see that person that is signed in on my. I'm going to dismiss the case. I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss. No officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Lawson.
Happy birthday, Chris.
City of Detroit versus Cedric Dwayne Lawson, case number SB 1243072, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 1288667, counts 1, 2, and 3, SB 1288781. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lawson, please state your name for the record.
Cedric Dwayne Lawson.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an Officer McLean here? Yes, I think so.
Yes, sir.
McLean, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record, please?
Yes, Police Officer Cedric McLean, Detroit Police Department.
All right, you're gonna have to turn your camera on. Good morning to you. All the officers have to turn their camera on. The right defendant has a right to face his accuser. All right, Officer, good morning to you, Officer McLean. Who else do we have for Cedric Lawson? And Officer Williams. Officer Williams, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right. Officer Williams, you turn your camera on, state your badge name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Officer Williams, badge 3410, police officer for the city of Detroit.
All right, good morning to you. All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Ms. Harris, does that Ms. Harris on the record for Mr. Lawson?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris, give Mr. Lawson an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lawson, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw. Join the room. We'll pass the matter. The date is the date and time set for that trial.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, who are we ready on?
Ready on Mr. Lloyd, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. David Darrell Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter pleas to the defective brake lights and littering, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Not littering. Not littering. Don't
Yeah.
tell me that.
What is that? Littering.
Don't tell me that, Mr. Lloyd. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
So, those are civil infractions?
They must be, Your Honor, yes.
Mr. Lloyd, you please don't tell me. How old are you?
Sir, I'm 77. 77.
Please don't tell me at 77 years old that you're still littering around the city of Detroit.
I told the police officer I would pick it up. I pulled over, but I was gonna pick it up.
That's not the point. That's not the point at all.
Hey, you're right, Judge, and I'm sorry for doing it. Yes, it is. And this is my city, and I shouldn't have did it.
Of course, and you should be the one that's setting an example. We see people litter in our city all the time, and then we want to complain about the city of Detroit not cleaning it up.
You're correct, and I was wrong.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea in the counsel on the client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
You know something, I'm not gonna say much more about it, but Mr. Lee, we need to be an example to everybody, especially our young people, because they seem to be completely lost in this, in that generation to us seems to be completely lost. And if we can't set an example, then I don't know who else can, and especially yourself, haven't been able to live all these years.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. You'll pay the reinstatement fees. 120 plus 170. When can you pay it, sir?
How much is that? 120, 120. Next
That
month.
sounds like 290 to me. Then you have 3 reinstatement fees of 135. I'm only concerned about the 290. I just let you know about the 3 reinstatement fees.
All right, next month. Yes.
I'm gonna give you until, because I imagine you're on a fixed income now, I'm gonna give you till September the 4th, 2025 to pay it. That's just $170 gone out the window for nothing. All right, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, can we see if Mr. Goggins' license is valid?
Mr. Goggins, hey, can we run his license, please? All right, let's pause. Who's ready on Herman Lewis? Who's ready on Herman Lewis?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Let's call Herman Lewis. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. City of Detroit versus Herman Lewis, case number SP 169-1218, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 174-65371, SP 174-65411. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. Harry Boffman, P55052. For the defendant, sir, state your full name.
Herman Lewis.
Judge, this is date and time for trial. My client is going to waive his rights to that event. He's advised and wishes to enter into a plea of guilty. The recommendation is for a 6-month delayed sentence. He will plead guilty to the count ending in 2182, where he is accused of disobeying a lawful order from an officer. The agreement also includes a stipulation to dismiss a civil infraction, which is in default. SP 169-12001, where the defendant is accused of failing to stop at a stop sign. We will set aside that default according to the agreement and ask Your Honor respectfully to dismiss that case as well as the other matters on today's docket. My client is ready to give you a factual basis to accept his plea.
I'm not seeing that issue, that civil infraction. I see only one civil infraction that is not in default, and that is on the improper display of plate. I'm not seeing anything else in your defendant's name, Mr. Lewis's name.
So, Your Honor, let me give you a little background on that. My client posted a bond on June 27th and submitted a motion to set aside the default in that case.
What case number is that?
SP 169-12001. On July 2nd, Your Honor, that motion was denied by Magistrate Clapera. We have included that matter in our agreement today, and the prosecutor here has agreed to set aside and dismiss against the defendant. He is aware that he's probably going to forfeit that bond that's already been forfeited. He's not going to get that money back. But as concerned as he is for the points on his record, we thought we would make an attempt to make this agreement so that it would be re-abstracted and the points would come off of his record.
And you talked also with Counsel Schneider?
Yes, I have. We sent text back and forth. She agreed to do that. There was also a seatbelt charge that my client is going to continue in default, and he's already paid for it.
What was the agreement on that other one?
On the other one, these are all related to the instant case, Your Honor. So The agreement would be that my client would, the default would remain on the seatbelt case. Let me read to you exactly what the text message says from Alexa.
Look, I don't need that. I don't need all of that. If you're an officer of the court, if they said that it's been set aside. What was the offer on that failure to stop at a stop sign ticket?
You're gonna dismiss that.
Dismiss. All right.
Set aside default and dismiss as part of today's agreement for the defendant's guilty plea here.
All right. And then one count of disregarding officer signal.
Correct. A 6-month delayed sentence, please, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I would like to take the deal. I don't actually know what the actual disobeying, and I don't know what the actual disobeying order was.
So we spoke about this, Mr. Lewis. If you're not willing to give a factual basis to that, or you want to say that you don't know what that was, then that's not the plea agreement.
No. I'll take the plea agreement, but
Okay.
I just don't know. I just would like to hear someone tell me what the actual charge was. What did I disobey? Because I can only speculate.
Your Honor, may I?
Okay, go back in the breakout.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr.
All right,
Lewis.
I don't have the SP14 tickets. I'm gonna see if Miss Mathis can get SP1465411 ticket to.
That's not it.
See if it's any thing that it tells us on the ticket itself.
Judge, that is SB16912.
I have that ticket. That ticket does not give me any indication. It just says he has Remy Martin with 3/4 of remaining in the thing. SP174653771. Give me that ticket, please. Let's pass the matter. We'll forward that ticket or read the notes of that ticket if there's any to Mr. Baldwin. Let's pass the matter. Go back in the breakout room, sir.
Okay.
All right. Rupert Green, who doesn't have somebody? Mr. Berry, are you ready for someone?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe.
Mr. Goggins has a valid driver's license, Ms. Soroki.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, this is the City of Detroit, City of Detroit versus Rupert Newton Green. Case numbers SP1717545, SP1717551, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for those records, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Green.
All right, Mr. Green, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is that Corporal Hill or is that Officer Hill?
Corporal Hill, Your Honor. Corporal Anthony Hill, badge 4598, City of Detroit, 10th Precinct. With this matter, I would like to dismiss, unable to move forward if possible.
Case dismissed, no recollection. Is that an accurate representation, Corporal?
Yes, I will. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Case dismissed, sir. Mr. Green, have a very good day. Best of luck to you and be safe. I wish you would change that to, as an officer, Anthony Hill as well. I wish you would change that.
I'm glad you know me, Your Honor.
I know you very well. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. After that, thank you. All right, and be safe.
Okay.
All right. Let's go with what about Officer Boyd? Good morning to you, Officer Boyd.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Officer Boyd, who are you here for?
For David Gordon.
David Gordon.
Yes, David Gordon. David Ralph Gordon.
There we go. All right, David Gordon. Is it a what type of case is it?
This is operator license not in possession.
I don't see a David Gordon on here.
It ain't him, Your Honor.
Say what time?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. trial.
Yeah, very good. Is David Gordon here? Is David
Yes, sir.
Gordon? He's here. Yes, he's here. All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Gordon. Who's ready? Who's got some? Who doesn't have anyone?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
I'm ready on Mr. Goggins.
Okay, you're ready on Gordon. You're ready to take David Ralph Gordon, correct?
I am, Your Honor.
All right. City of Detroit versus David Ralph Gordon, case number SP 10777723. Counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1208036. Count 1, SP 1268717. Counts 2, SP 1369710. Counts 1, SP 1631948. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gordon.
My name is David Gordon.
Okay, good morning to you, Mr. Gordon. Officer Boyd, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Roy Boyd, Detroit Police.
All right, and then do we have Officer Howes? I don't believe I've seen Officer Howes here. Do we have Officer Lavelle? I don't see Officer Lavelle on mine. And do we have, is that, I think it's Sergeant Knapp. I do not see him either. All right, give Mr. Gordon an updated offer, Mr. Berry. Keep in mind, Mr. Gordon, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer today as the date and time set for that trial, all right? Join the room, let's pass the matter.
Officer Brian Garrett on the pre-trial.
She actually what?
She called concerned the matter, wanted that you dismiss it.
I don't know, she's supposed to be here in person. I would. Huh? Well, she's on Zoom, I should have checked in.
What's this? This is a plea agreement.
I'm on this damn call.
This your plea agreement.
I gotta wait coming back. Shit.
All right. Are we ready on Goggins? Let's pass the matter for Gordon. Are we ready on Goggins?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record, Mr. Goggins. Mr. Goggins, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we did have an opportunity to review his documents, and I shared that with the city attorney. So at this time, he's going to admit a defective brake light. All other counts are being dismissed. I'd stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals, and I'd stipulate to the face of the complaint for a factual basis.
Let me make sure I have all this right. SP 1697853 counts 1, 2, 3. those matters were 1697853, 1, 2, 3. Those matters were dismissed. This 169. Eight, 1, 2, 3, dismiss. And you're talking about just a defective brake light and all the other matters dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor. All the other matters are in compliance.
All right, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of defective equipment. $120. When can you pay? I'll waive a warrant fee. Mr. Goggins, are you there?
He's muted.
Where's Mr. Goggins?
He's there, he's just muted.
I don't hear him.
Hello. Yes, I'm here. Byron is here.
$120, sir. When can you pay?
Within the next week or two.
I'm gonna give you until August the 18th, 2025. You also owe an old expired plate ticket, 174, and another improper equipment ticket, 144, just to let you know. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Goggins. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you. With those other, you say I had two other
Yeah, two other old tickets, expired plate and improper equipment.
do they have to be paid? Like,
They will have to be paid.
okay.
Set up a payment plan with the court downstairs for all of them if you choose.
All right.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'll wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, Ruthie, good morning to you. What's your full name, please?
Ruth Margarita Gonzalez Espinal.
Do you need an interpreter, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Is that, okay. All right, there we go. Good morning.
Interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Yes, I see.
Sorry, Mr. Garrett, turn your camera off until you're called.
Who is Mr. Garrett?
1 second, please.
Interpreter still here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's go with Officer Pasek. Let's go with.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Let's
I'm
go.
taking 102 after this class. Yeah.
Are we ready on Santiana Lindsay?
That's my client. I need to be put in a breakout room with her.
Put you in a breakout room. We also have Germaine Love. We'll talk to Germaine Love first, and then Lindsay second. All right, Germaine Love, I'm gonna put you in breakout room, Mr. Soroki. I'll put you in breakout room 6, Mr. Soroki's gonna come see you. Join, please.
Okay, thanks.
I'm the attorney only on Lindsay. I'm not on Germaine Love.
I thought that you were. It says that you are.
Maybe I'll go pull his file. Who's up for today? Okay.
It says Germaine Love. I thought it said you were. Maybe I'm wrong.
It sounds
not likely, but no, I'm not wrong, Mr. Soroki.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Okay.
Germaine Love, he's been here earlier, and the officer is here. Go to 6 for him, and Miss Lindsay, go to 8, and wait on Mr. Soroki. Okay.
Thank you.
We're ready on Lyons and Green. Ross.
I'm waiting on the probation department for Lyons. Let's go with Green, Rosalind Green. Let's go City of Detroit versus Rosalind Green, case number SP 173333441, SP 1758175, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ocean, bow for Miss Rosalind Green.
Ms. Green, good morning to you. State your name for the record.
Ms. Green, can you unmute yourself and state your name?
You have to press *6 to unmute yourself, Ms. Green.
Hi, I'm sorry. Good morning, you guys. This is Rosalind Green.
Ms. Green has added to her problems, expired plate, no insurance proof, and a defective windshield, Mr. Ogletree.
Okay.
All right, today is the date and time set for a free trial. What does your client want to do?
She's requesting a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll give you a bench trial date of August the 29th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Ms. Green, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Okay, what about Sade Lane, Mr. Ogletree?
I still need to speak further about that.
Has Sade Lane appeared?
No, I've been on the phone with her. She's gonna come soon.
Oh, well, she better hurry up. All right, and then who else do you have? Well, go speak to your people, please. All right. This is who's ready? Is that Ms. Harris? Everybody has. Mr. Soroki, do you have anybody?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Let's get the City of Detroit, Cashmere, Nicholas Gray, case number SP 1631042, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1729075, Z80873661, 20458565, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Cashmere Gray.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Gray.
All right, I think this may be one that needs an appointed attorney. If he hasn't already had one. You've been in front of me already, Mr. Gray?
Yes, I do not have I did not get an attorney yet, though.
Okay, turn your camera on, sir. And what about the testing? Have you been testing?
That I haven't, sir. No, I haven't.
All right, so we have a problem.
I was incarcerated because I had another court case in Livonia. I've been incarcerated. I did time there, so I've been bouncing around.
When did you get out? When did you get out?
I got out Thursday.
And why haven't you talked? Have you reached out to the probation department?
No, I haven't. I have other cases here I've been trying to work out, but it's no excuse, sir. I haven't done it. I didn't get time. It's no excuse, sir.
We have problems. I'm going to pass the matter. Let's get probation down here for Mr. Gray, and let's make sure he gets out of here with an appointed attorney. All right, 313-952-4573. Good morning to you. Press *6 to unmute yourself. *6 to unmute yourself. 313-952. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? You're not coming through. Good morning to you on the telephone, 952-4073.
Miguel Ortiz.
Ortiz, Miguel Ortiz.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Soroki.
Yes, Your Honor.
Detroit versus Miguel Andreas Ortiz, case number SP 1428108, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1521218, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1544786, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Ortiz.
Mr. Ortiz, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Miguel Andreas Ortiz.
All right, the time set for a ringer on the bench, where I'm going to enter not on his behalf. I'm going to give him a $0 bond. Mr. Ortiz has no insurance proof, 336, and then he owes him no ops, 288, and some other civil infractions. Give Mr. Ortiz an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Ortiz, you have an absolute right to a trial. I only see one ticket here, affecting his ability to get a driver's license with the 36th District Court. All right, Mr. Ortiz, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please.
So, Your Honor, there's no off-docket matters. You're just indicating there's one no proof of insurance and another ticket he owes.
Yeah, but that no office, he's already pled, he owes the money on the, Mr. Whitey, I'm gonna put you in a breakout. I don't know who's gonna be representing Lindsay, according to this.
Before you proceed on that, actually, Mr. Soroki does have that case now. That was an error in the assignment, so he does have the case. I'm hoping he's there.
Oh, he's here. All right.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's his case now. So thank you.
All right, be safe.
Take care, you too.
Are we ready? Is the interpreter
Judge.
ready? Yes.
Ms. Barrett, I had Ruth Gonzalez. She's here, but it just says Ruth, and she needs the interpreter too.
I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Ruth Gonzalez. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 9 with the interpreters here.
Okay, thank you. Can you make me co-host too? Thanks. No.
I believe we lost the interpreter.
No, Your Honor, the interpreter is present.
Oh, no, I see, I'm sorry. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Marable, good morning to you.
I've tried to chat her, Your Honor, and join her in a breakout room, but I haven't gotten a response.
Right. Okay. Let me go. Well, who's ready?
Ready, yes, Mr. Gordon, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the offer of the people to allow him to enter a plea to failure to display for the operating license not on person of Officer Boyd.
Mr. Gordon, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
No, but yes, I understand what you're saying.
You understand that now, right?
Yes, I hear you now. Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice of rights in breakout room, did he not?
Say it again. I'm sorry, sir. My kids in the back.
Did Mr. Berry go over your other advice of rights in the breakout room?
Yeah, he just basically just told me that I can be my own witness and everything. So yeah, he just ran it out to me. Yes.
He ran it out to you. You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, not at this moment, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
He said something about I can pay.
Anybody offer you anything other than that, about pleading guilty to this one and the other matters dismissed? Anybody offer you?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to November the 10th, 2021, at around 4:05 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Euclid and Woodward. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
On Woodward? No, I don't remember that, sir.
Euclid and Woodward.
And Woodward?
At 4:05 a.m. in the middle of the night.
Was it like was I driving?
That's what they say. Back on November the 10th and back in 2021, they say you were operating a 2001 Ford, white in color.
Can you say that last part again, please, sir? The make and model of the vehicle.
Operating a 2001 Ford, white in color.
2001 Ford, white in color. No, no, I do not. I'm sorry, I don't remember that. 2001 white. No, I don't.
What's your date of birth?
What you say again, sir?
What's your date of birth?
June 13, 1988.
All right. And how tall are you?
I am 6 feet. Well, I'm like 5'11", but on my ID, I picked like 6'1".
All right. So it sounds like I can understand why you wouldn't remember. Are you contesting the fact that you got pulled over at that time?
I'm sorry, you said it again, sir?
Did you contest the fact that you got pulled over around that date and that time?
Honestly, sir, I do not remember. I cannot know.
Yeah, I know that. But are you saying that, what I'm asking you is, when the officer said it happened, are you going to contest that? That's what my question is.
I really don't know. I don't know what would be the best thing for me to do right now. I really don't know because I really don't remember.
I can trust. I trust and believe that you don't remember. I trust and believe that. I don't think that you're trying to,
Yes, sir.
But if the officer said it happened, would you have any objection to it? Did you? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else to go over that. I can take another one if I could. Let's do this. I mean, I'm not going to fine him because you've already got another related civil infraction and a couple of other related civil infractions that you have to pay. So
okay.
It's an old matter. I don't know what to do. If he says he doesn't recall, I can stipulate, I can give him a no contest plea if you're not going to contest the fact that you got stopped.
And excuse me, sir, and you say it was in the year of 2021?
2021 at 4:05 a.m. in the morning, early in the morning. Euclid and Woodward. You don't remember?
No, sir.
Well, are you gonna contest it? That's all of my question now. What the
Yes, sir.
officer said,
Yes, sir.
you are? Mr. We can try another one. We can try another one. Let's go.
I really don't remember.
No, I believe you don't remember. I'm not trying to
Definitely
say.
not no white and color.
No, white 4.
White 4. Yeah, white 4. I'm sorry, white 4. No, I'm not white 4.
All of these are white 4s. All of these are white 4s. You have anybody or friend that's driving a white 4?
I probably was riding. I can honestly say I probably was with somebody in a white 4, but
no, they say you're driving.
Yeah, but far as me driving a white 4, no. 2001 white 4. Is it a car or a truck?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
It could be a truck. Do you have a 2001 white 4 truck?
No, I never drove a pickup truck. I never had a pickup truck. I don't even know anybody having a truck or Escalade or Tahoe, nothing.
All right. Mr. Berry, try to help him cure this. I don't know how else to do it. Go back in the breakout room, Mr. Gordon, with Mr. Berry and have another conversation with him.
Okay.
We'll take it under no contest plea if he's willing to do so, Mr. Berry. All right. Join the breakout room again, Mr. Gordon. It should be open to you. Just go down to the bottom of the screen and then hit join. It should populate.
Get up and throw that away.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, let's go back on the record with Mr. Cedric Lawson. Mr. Lawson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's a recommendation. My client could enter a plea to 2 counts of allowing, 1 count of improper plate, 1 count of unregistered vehicle. He wishes to do so.
2 counts of allowing, 1 count of improper plate, and 1 count of what?
No registration, Your Honor. Or unregistered vehicle.
That's 4 counts?
It was that or a fail to display. So because he said that he's trying to get his permit, the allowings would be better for him.
All right. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mrs. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know about taking the deal? You're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to December the 8th, 2021, at around 3:09 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Dexter and Davidson. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was this your 2007 Ford?
No, it wasn't mine.
Whose vehicle was it?
It was my fiance's vehicle.
All right. Did you know that the plates were improper on that vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Were you operating that motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid insurance,
Yes.
license, and registration?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And how were those plates improper?
The place was improper. We had just got the car on May, and it had expired by the time we had got the plate switched from the lot. It had expired, or we got the car on May 1st. It had expired May 10th, and it wasn't I guess it was just like in limbo or something. So because we didn't get no plate switched or nothing, but I had paid for it at the lot and everything. I had paid for the switch of the current car that we had. We had switched the plate at the lot, and it expired by the time they were sending our paperwork and stuff like that.
All right. So you're not contesting that the plates were expired, and so the plates basically went to a wrong vehicle because you drove that vehicle too early before the actual plate got to your vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And what about driver's license? Do you have a valid license?
No, I don't have a valid license. I never had one, and I have recently got a permit.
I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of for the as charged for the improper plate. 240. I'll dismiss upon payment. And yes.
My client is also asking if the court is agreeable to allow him to do community service for some or all of this. He would appreciate that opportunity.
All right, find your client guilty as charged to the improper plate for not having, as charged to the improper plate for having the wrong plate on the vehicle. As charged to the, amended count of unregistered, for the as charged count of unregistered untitled, amended count of improper plate. And allowing for the amended count of not having a valid driver's license. Let me draw your attention back to August the 28th, 2021, around 8:41 p.m. in the city of Detroit, area of 7 Mile and Cary Street. Have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department.
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, I couldn't.
Why is that?
Because I never had a license.
All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. That's the same difference as an improper plate. He said he didn't own the 2007 Ford. It was in his wife's name. That's why I didn't do the misdemeanor. And so here's the deal. Either $480 or 24 hours of community service. What do you want to do?
I'll do the community service.
All right, 24 hours community service. I'm gonna get you with our community. I'm gonna refer this to community service.
Okay.
You need to take the number down to community service. You shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. But just in case you get, so you'll have the number.
Yes.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for it.
313-965-8130.
8130.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fine them for the two other matters. Give them a break. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come back on 9/4/2025, sir. If you have any issue with the community service contacting you, you have the number. You also have the number to the court.
Yes.
Come back on September the 4th, 2025. The community service is done. We'll dismiss the cases. I wish you the best of luck, sir. And
okay,
all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right.
Your Honor,
yes.
you need Mr. Gordon back in 2.
Mr. Gordon, you never went back in breakout room 2.
Sir, he never sent me he never sent it to me for me to join.
Go to room 1.
It's David Gordon. That's my client, Your Honor.
David Gordon? All right, Mr. Berry's been representing him. Go ahead to the breakout. He's pleading, his count is pleading to one count of failure. What was that? One count of failure to display. We were trying to take a factual basis, but he couldn't. If you can talk to him about a no contest plea, it was a 2021 case, and I sincerely believe that he does not recall. So I don't think he's trying to evade anything or anything like that, all right? All right, who are we ready on?
We're ready on Herman Lewis, Judge.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Herman Lewis. What was the issue with this?
So my client was in the middle of making a factual basis and he needed
Yes. Which one are we talking about? I don't know if we got the ticket for the one. Mr. Lewis, do you understand what's going on now?
Yes.
All right. So,
So Judge, we're gonna plead to disobeying the officer's lawful order.
and that's gonna be as charged, and that's gonna be a 6-month delay.
Correct, Your Honor. I also included stipulation to dismiss a defaulted failure to stop infraction.
And the other 2 matters, correct?
And the other 2 matters. There's also a non-appearance for trial on, I believe, 3 additional matters, Your Honor.
Well, it's be 2 additional matters, I guess. Well, it doesn't. We're just gonna dismiss at least for the plea.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Now, Mr. Lewis, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yeah.
Mr. Baughman went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
Do you know by taking a deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, are you clear on what you did that day?
Yes, the disobeying the officer order. Yes.
Let's go carry your attention back to March the 7th, 2025 at around 1:53 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Oakland and Grand River. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, 2020 Chevy?
Yes.
All right, what did you do?
Well, after I got pulled over, the officer, I guess he looked in the back, not the back seat, but he looked to the floor in the behind the driver's seat. And he said, well, pardon?
I said, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So he looked in the driver's, the behind the driver's seat, and on the floor, a bottle of liquor had rolled out the bag onto the floor. So
to the shock of yourself, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
To the shock of yourself, right?
To shock of myself?
Yes.
No, actually, it wasn't a shock because I heard that bottle rolling around for about, I don't know. I got 4 cars, so I transferred between
It's just a shock that it was a 3/4 full of Remy Martin.
3/4?
That's what it says on the ticket.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. You know.
Well, it's shocked that it was a bottle of Remy Martin in there, right?
I wasn't shocked. No, I was shocked because I put them in there when I bought them.
Very good. All right, now go ahead and tell me what else would happen. We're really talking regarding the officer's signal.
The officer's order. So he asked me to get the bottle from under my seat while I'm in the driver's seat. So and also noticing that he posted himself while I was doing that in minimum casualty state, where he can affect minimum casualty or something like that. I told him I wasn't reaching it.
I didn't get that last part. A minimum casualty state?
Well, he positioned himself like at the back door, where if something did happen, he could protect himself.
That sounds like good. That sounds like good policing.
Yeah, sure it does. It does.
Right. So get to it. Get to it. What did you do that you disregarded his
I
officer's
did not.
signal?
Well, I did not because I feared for him taking action. If I reached under my seat, not knowing whether he knew I was reaching for a bottle of liquor, anything else, that's why I didn't reach under there.
But he asked you to get the bottle of liquor, right?
Asked?
Yes.
No, he told me.
Well, told, asked.
Right, he asked me. Right.
The difference?
There's no difference. He asked.
It's no really difference, right? He knew that this is a.
The bottom line is that I didn't feel safe reaching under his seat with an officer on the side of me, not knowing what I was going under there to reach under.
Okay, that's the bottom line. You just didn't feel safe, so you disregarded what he asked you to do.
Disregard? Not everything. He asked me to get a driver's license. He got that.
I think Mr. Lewis wants some YouTube views. I think that's what he's looking for now. Because I can't. And listen, we're trying to get you to the point, and you're not getting to the point. Did you disregard him when he asked you?
Yes, I did. I did disregard it. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with that, Mr. Bachman?
I am satisfied. Thank you.
All right. He's got so many cards. He does remember putting a Remy Martin in the back seat in the car. So
Your Honor, actually, it was 2 bottles.
2 bottles.
Yeah, there was 2 brand new bottles that I bought on my birthday that I sat in the back seat of the car.
I'm still
2 bottles of Remy?
on a factual basis.
No. One was a square bottle. What's the one they drink?
You drink. You must drink. You bought it for your birthday, unless you bought somebody else a drink for your birthday.
No. Actually, I bought the 2 bottles of liquors to have at my home. I threw them on the seat on my birthday. The square bottle stayed on the seat. The other bottle rolled off into the in the bottom of the driver's seat. So, but yeah, I did disobey that. His order.
That's it. All right. Stipulate with that. I'll find him guilty as charged to disobeying the officer order. $240, 6-month delay. Stipulate the probable cause and dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated. Thank you.
All right. When can you pay? Give me a 6-month review date, please. Hold on 1 second. Huh?
February 5th, 2026.
February the 5th, 2026. Pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's paid by then, you don't get any more trouble, then you will dismiss the case. Nothing further. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Hopefully it'll be another 15 years.
Another 15 years?
Well, I'm saying another 15 years before I get like a ticket or something, because that's what it's been this time.
Well, you don't want to hope that you get another ticket in 15 years, do you?
No. Well,
hopefully you never get another ticket.
Well, I mean, at the rate the way it's picking up out there, I'll hope for 15 years.
you keep riding with that Remy Martin, open bottle of Remy Martin, you might get another ticket sooner than that.
No, well, that might, but I'm just saying, I'm not gonna do that.
All right. Best
Thank
of
you,
luck
sir.
to you, sir. Be safe, all right?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
Officer, you're welcome. It's, you have, Valencia Logan, Mr. I don't know. I don't see Valencia Logan here.
Hello?
Is Valencia Logan here?
Definitely gonna want. See what I'm saying?
All right, let's go. Are you ready on Love?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Germaine Love. Mr. Love, Mr. Cherokee, can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Germaine Love? This is the city of Detroit. Germaine Jesse Love, case number SB 171144191. Appearance for the record, please.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Love, state your name for the record, please.
Jermaine Jesse Love.
Jermaine Jesse Love, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a trial. And is there an officer here for Love?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Yeah, Tune.
Yes, sir. Officer Baton by 118 from Detroit Police.
All right. Okay. What's going to be the resolution, Mr. You're giving you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Love. What's going to be the resolution?
Mr. Love wishes to accept the offer of a 3-month delayed sentence to disorderly conduct.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Love?
Yes, but okay. I did a little time. I did a few days in jail for that. So I'm like,
That's after the plea, Mr. Love. That's after the plea.
Okay. Yes.
Raise your hand, sir.
Yes.
You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cherokee went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
No problem, sir. No problem. Yes, sir.
All right. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to April 18th, 2025, around 3:18 p.m. in the area of the city of Detroit, in the area of Grand River and Griswold. Did you have vacation on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
What did you do?
I was just outside, just being loud, and a lot of people, it's downtown, so people called the police on me because I was out there being loud. I didn't really do nothing, just being loud, and that's it. And the officer came up on me. He ran up on me on that on some other stuff, and I got mad, and I got disorderly, and that's all it was.
And would you say that you were loud enough to disturb the good, quiet nature of that community down there?
Excuse me, sir?
Would you say that you were loud enough to disturb the good, quiet nature of that community?
Yes, I was.
All right. You satisfied, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court is satisfied. What about sentencing?
I can't hear you, sir.
Mr. Are you going to address sentencing, Mr. Cherokee?
Your Honor, defendant, this is a delayed sentence, so as my understanding, defendant has to pay something. He indicates to me that he spent a weekend in jail over this incident. Is that correct, Mr. Love?
Yes, sir.
How many days was it?
I got locked up on Friday. That was Easter weekend. I got locked up on Friday. I got out on Easter. Easter was on Sunday.
Oh, I think he's talking with this guy now.
Do you know that to be the case, Officer Batum?
What? Yeah, I locked him up, but I don't know when he got out.
You don't know.
You funny.
He funny. He don't want to lock me up for no reason.
No, he locked you up for a reason. You just said that.
Well, okay, I was disorderly a little bit. Okay, yeah.
All right, so isn't that a reason?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah.
You don't want me to read what the notes say in the rest of this ticket, do you?
I can't hear you, sir.
You don't want me to read what the notes say in the rest of what they said you did, do you?
No. But he put what he wanted.
Sir,
Yes, sir. Okay, yes.
I want to hear him talk. But go ahead. You gonna listen to the lawyer, or you gonna keep on talking?
No, don't worry about it, sir.
So, what about this time served? He's done some time in jail. Are we can just give him time served? He's already done time in jail. Miss Snyder is here.
She's not here. I don't think she would object, but would that affect his delayed sentence, Your Honor? Because I think they have to pay something for a delayed sentence.
Wow, so I mean, if he pays delayed, that's why I'm asking. If he's done some time in jail, then I will give him time served and close the matter out if he's already done time.
Yes.
Talk to Ms. Snyder about it. Let's pass it.
Okay.
We'll talk to Ms. Snyder and find out.
You talking to me, sir, or?
No, I'm talking to your lawyer. Give me a minute.
If you could give me about 20 minutes, I have two other sentences in here. I have actually a trial starting right now with Ms. Snyder. I'll be back and take care of everything.
What about Lindsay?
We're ready for a pleas on everything. I've just been waiting to have my cases called, Your Honor, for a little bit.
Yeah, I understand that, but it takes time.
I know, I understand. That's just a conflict, just trying to.
City of Detroit versus Fatima Lindsay, case number SP, Santiana Fatima Lindsay, case number SP 1455483, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 149-54981, SP 1507783, SP 1648441. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes. Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your name for the record, ma'am?
Santiana Lindsay.
Santiana Lindsay, I'm sorry. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date time set for a trial. Who's here on Lindsay? Officer Mitchell, are you there?
The officer checked in on this, Your Honor, I've been told.
I had 3 lawyers for my case, but Frank just told me to just go with Alan because that was the last person that was assigned.
All right, very good. Officer Mitchell, can you put your name, badge number on the record, please?
Police Officer Nari Mitchell, badge 2125, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Hassett. Good morning to you. You put your name, badge number on the record, please.
Good morning, sir. Officer Justin Hassett, badge 855, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. NPO Shabazz, are you still there?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. NPO Shabazz, badge 1194. Oh, NPO Shabazz, badge 1194, Detroit Police.
Okay, and then is there Officer Bush here? Is there Officer Bush here? I don't hear that name. I don't see that name on the docket. All right, go ahead. What's the resolution, Mr. Soroki, if any?
Your Honor, defendant is accepting the offer of the prosecution should be pleading to furnishing alcohol to a minor, 1 failure to display, and 1 improper plate, and the remaining tickets will be dismissed.
1 failure to display, 1 improper plate, and the as charge for furnishing alcohol to a minor, right?
Yes.
Any delayed sentence?
No, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand, please. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yeah.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna turn your video off so it'll come through a little clearer. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not? Did Mr. Soroki go over your other advice or rights?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Uh-huh.
Is that a yes or no?
Yes.
Did anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Yes, I did. No.
Let me carry your attention back to May the 2nd, 2023 at around 10:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area.
The times I have to do.
All right, somebody's device is making noise.
That person.
Let me carry your attention back to May the 2nd, 2023 at around 10:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit, area 5020 Kadizjhah in Southampton. Did you have an occasion on that day to be around that area around that date and that time?
Can you repeat that? You said, did I do what around that time?
Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yeah.
Did you, what did you do? You furnishing alcohol to a minor. Who did you give the alcohol to?
I didn't give the alcohol to nobody. They found the alcohol bottle up under the seat, and it was up under the minor's seat where she was sitting. So that's why they said that. But they never got.
I don't think that.
I don't know.
I don't think it's up I don't think that's good enough to go with furnishing alcohol to a minor, Mr.
You said. You said what?
I said, I don't think that is good enough to find you guilty of furnishing
Well,
alcohol.
that's what they said, and they said that it's even in the dictionary.
Don't say anymore, man. Don't say anymore.
Okay.
Mr. Soroki?
Can I ask her a question?
You may.
Was there a cup of sangria in the passenger side door?
No, it was a bottle of sangria up under the seat, and when they did the check, because my license was suspended, I believe, or I had insurance, it's one of those, they did a check. They started looking through the car, and up under the seat, which is the passenger seat where the minor was sitting.
Okay, basically, so you did not, the minor never drank any alcohol?
No.
And you didn't offer it to the minor?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, Judge, we'll have to just go to trial on this. Or we'll have to get a different plea. We'll have to get a different plea offer. We're ready also on Germaine Love. They'll apply his time served to his.
All right, Ms. Lindsay, just give me a minute. All right, let him figure this out for you. All right.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record.
They could have been like, you can hear vision and you got a phone call.
What is it? The city is allowing that doesn't issue a time served?
Yes.
All right. How many days did you do, sir? Mr. Love. Mr. Love. All right. You have to pay attention, please.
I'm sorry.
All right. How many days did you do?
I got locked up on Friday. I got out on Easter Sunday.
2 days. I'm going to sentence you to 2 days, Wayne County Jail.
Yes, sir. No, I was in Dickinson, sir.
Huh?
I was in Dickinson.
Yeah,
I'm not for sure. I never got no joke down here. I was in.
I know you were in Dickinson. I'm sentencing you to 2 days, Wayne County. I know you were in Dickinson. 2 days, Wayne County Jail, and a credit for time served.
Thank you, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
So it's over with, sir?
Yeah, case is dismissed, all right?
Thank you, man.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right.
Good morning, Judge Perkins. This is Attorney Marable on Garrett. I'm about to start a hearing. We're up today.
I got you, but have you talked to the city attorney about Garrett? What is
I
Garrett?
talked to the city attorney about a resolution. She said she sent you a chat.
Let's see what it says.
Oh.
You know, with Garrett, he had another case in front of Judge Bryant. Now he's in the specialty court.
She sent me a chat. Is going to plead to OWVI with drug court.
Yeah, visually impaired, VI.
Where's Garrett?
He should still be here. Mr. Garrett, are you still on here? Because he's been here since this morning. Let me.
He's the one that's been testing positive.
No, Mr. Garrett told me that he hasn't tested positive.
Yeah, he told you that. I don't know if it's true, but he tested
I have all the copies from our probation officer. I have all the copies of all negatives.
Okay, Mr. Garrett, let me talk. Let me talk. You don't need to just talk out loud. Let me talk, okay?
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Brian Leon Garrett, case number Z8095351. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning to this honorable court. Carla Marable, P number 62755, on behalf of Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, state your full name for the record.
Byron Leon Garrett.
Okay.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time. It was set for a final pretrial, I thought.
That's what it is, set for a final pretrial. And we do have a visually impaired, because a visually impaired will allow Mr. Garrett to keep his license. He'll be able to have a restricted license. And he's currently, so let me give the court the update. He pled in Judge Bryant courtroom, and he's currently in Judge Home specialty court.
We're gonna have to get specialty court down here to make sure that he's still eligible for this case to go into specialty court.
Okay, because we're set for trial tomorrow, right?
We're set for trial. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. Get drug treatment court down here, please. For Byron Garrett. Let's just make sure that they don't have any issue with this going over there as well. All right, let's pass the matter. All right. All right, who are we ready on? Let's give me somebody we're ready on.
We're ready on Mr. David Gordon again.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as I understand, he wishes to take the offer, Your Honor.
Can he, Mr. Gordon, he said he can't recollect. Does he have any issue with taking it under no contest? Is he going to challenge the fact that the officer pulled him over and he didn't have a license on that day?
No, Your Honor, he's not going to challenge that fact.
All right, is that true, Mr. Gordon? You want to take this under no contest plea?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, with that, I'll enter no contest plea to failure to display. I'm not going to fine you. You got multiple other civil infractions related to this. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll pay the reinstatement fee. So you're just going to have a balance of probably over almost $1,000 as it relates to all the other stuff that wasn't that you left in your wake. All right, I'm not fining you for this. If there's nothing further, sir, that closes the matter out. Best of luck to you. Okay.
Okay, one more thing. Can I get paid on the payment plan? Cause I'm on a fixed income and I would like to get that rest of that taken care of.
Go down to the court and to the payment center and try to set that payment plan up. All right.
Yes, sir. So go pay, and then you said one more thing about the reactivation fee. You said go do what again?
All of that's going to be in. I'm waiving the warrant fees. That's saving you $50 for each warrant fee, but the reinstatement fee is going to be. I'm not waiving that. I can't waive that.
Okay. Okay, sir.
All of that, you can just go down there and set up a payment plan with that.
Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. Have a great one.
You as well.
We're also ready on Germaine Love, Your Honor.
Germaine Love is gone.
Oh, it's gone? Okay.
You got to get Santiana Lindsay.
No, I'm going to get an offer. Prosecutor's coming over here now. The trial, we adjourned the other trial.
Prosecutor's in the room now, I think.
Yes, she was. I was going to do a trial with her 5 minutes ago, but we adjourned it. So she's back.
All right. For breakout room 4, Ms. Snyder, for Mr. Soroki on Ms. Lindsay. All right.
No, you're right.
All right, let's go.
I have Ortiz when the court's ready.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ortiz. Mr. Ortiz, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel.
Did you do David?
Your Honor, we're going to request a pretrial date, and we ask court to allow him to pay that one reinstatement fee. And he needs until he gets his check next month in order to have the money to even do that.
That's too long. I can give him until the 28th. He's going to have to find somebody that'll loan him the money. It's $45. Mr. Ortiz, are you there? Press on mute. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Mr. Ortiz, are you there?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
You're going to have to find somebody that'll loan you $45.
Okay, I'll work that out.
I'm sure you can. Well, I'll give him a pretrial date. Give him a pretrial date of 8/28/2025. You're going to pay that reinstatement fee. You're going to have to come down to the courthouse to pay that. You pay the $45 with the understanding that you're going to pay the whole $336 at some point. All right, I'm just letting you pay the reinstatement fee to get a license. Come back on August the 28th, 2025 at 8:30. And if there's nothing further, we wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
All right.
All right. All right. I don't see McKinnon or he came for, he's here for Garrett. All right. Did you call the specialty court to see if Garrett is, they'll accept them in that for that other deal?
They're reaching out to the supervisor. He's going to cover.
Okay, very good. All right. Who else do we have? Who else are we ready on?
Judge, we're ready on Gonzalez.
All right, let's call it. This is the city of Detroit versus Ruth Margarita Gonzalez Espinal. Case number SP 1668898, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 170942201. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm sorry. Margarita González, el número, boleta de infracción número SP 166888982, cargos 1, 2 y 3, comparecencias para el acta, por favor.
Sí, Ruth Margarita González Espinal.
All right, good morning to you. The day is the date and time set for a trial. Is there Officer Ozzie here?
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. This is Officer Ozzie, badge 768, Detroit Police Department, present, sir.
Buenos días a usted. Hoy es el día y el tiempo que se ha puesto aquí para un juicio. ¿Está el oficial presente? Sí, buenos días. Se presenta el oficial. Su número de licencia.
Judge, I had a chance to talk to the city attorney regarding this matter.
Pues tuve la oportunidad de hablar con el abogado fiscal en relación a este punto.
And there was a plea offer made to Miss Ruth Gonzalez. I don't think I'm saying her last name right. There was a plea offer made to her. She wants to waive her rights and plea to that offer. I'll stop.
Señoría, hubo una oferta que se le está haciendo para un convenio de resolución a la señora Ruth Espinosa. Bueno, no creo que no estoy pronunciando su apellido correctamente, pero hay una oferta de resolución y ella quiere renunciar a sus derechos constitucionales para esta oferta.
The offer that she would be playing to would be the reduced insurance would go to improper plates.
La oferta que ella tomaría sería un cargo modificado de no tener la póliza de seguro en el carro a tener las placas inapropiadas.
And then she will be pleading to the failure to tell the officer about the pistol.
Y ella también se declararía entonces culpable al incumplimiento de no haberle hecho saber al oficial de policía que tenía la pistola, el arma en el auto.
Is that as charged?
Yes.
¿Ese es el cargo original? Sí.
And the balance of the tickets would be dismissed.
Y los demás, las boletas de infracción de otras serían desestimadas.
You want to take the deal?
¿Usted quiere tomar la oferta de resolución, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede levantar su mano derecha, por favor?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yo afirma.
No se escucha.
I didn't listen. I didn't hear.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura y afirma decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, correcto.
Yes, correct.
Are you put your hand down?
Puede bajar su mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Usted comprende que las sanciones máximas por esta ofensa pueden ser de hasta 93 días en la cárcel y o una multa máxima de $500 más costos judiciales.
Sí.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
¿Usted tiene el derecho absoluto a irse a un juicio?
¿Cómo un juicio?
What do you mean trial?
Ms. Barrett, did you go over Ms. Gonzalez's rights?
Señora, ¿usted respetó los derechos con la señora González?
Yes.
Sí.
Ms. Gonzalez, do you understand, Ms. Barrett, go over the fact that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Señora González, su abogada revisó con usted que un juicio.
No sé, se entrecorta la voz.
The voice is cutting off.
What?
Repeat that, please.
Repita, señora, por favor.
Ahora le escucho.
Now I can hear.
All right, do you understand the maximum? Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Usted tiene el derecho absoluto de irse a un juicio.
No quiero juicio porque, ¿sabe? Yo me estoy declarando culpable.
I don't want
yo no dije.
Because I want to plead guilty that I did it.
I understand that, but I want to make sure whether you know your rights or not.
Yo comprendo eso, pero quiero asegurarme que usted conoce.
Your phone keeps breaking up, Madam Interpreter.
I'm sorry. The phone to the Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna mute your. I'm gonna turn your camera off to make sure, see if that helps.
Thank you.
I want to make sure that you know your rights, ma'am.
Me quiero asegurar, señora Ruth, de que usted conoce sus derechos.
Sí.
Yes.
And do you know that you have a right to a trial?
¿Y usted sabe que usted tiene el derecho a un juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
And Ms. Barrett went over your other rights as well, did she not?
Y la abogada Barrett también revisó otros derechos, ¿correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Usted tiene alguna pregunta respecto a esos derechos?
No.
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
¿Usted comprende que al tomar este convenio de resolución, usted está renunciando a esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Le ha ofrecido algo más diferente a lo que se ha dicho en esta acta?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to January 27th, 2025, around 7:05 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Livernois and Edsel Ford. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Señora, déjeme entonces llamar su atención a la fecha del día 27 de enero del año 2025, alrededor de 7:05 de la tarde, en el área de Livernois y Edsel Ford. ¿Usted estuvo en contacto con la policía en ese momento?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you have a weapon on you at that time?
¿Usted tenía un arma con usted en ese momento?
Sí, se lo indiqué al policía.
Yes, I indicated that to the policeman.
No.
No.
Perdón, me está hablando
I'm sorry.
de la Livernois con la que.
You are saying Livernois and what?
An Edsel Ford freeway.
El freeway Edsel Ford.
No, esa no lo indiqué. Esa no lo indiqué.
No, I didn't indicate it.
You didn't indicate that you had that weapon, did you?
¿Usted no indicó que usted tenía esa arma en el auto o lo hizo?
No.
No.
And was that weapon a firearm?
¿Y esa arma era un arma de fuego?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, Miss Barrett, what section of the statute is she pleading to?
Señora Barrett, ¿a qué sección del estatuto se está declarando?
Just what I was speaking to the city attorney about. Hold on, I don't know if she's present.
Oh, estaba hablando con la abogada fiscal, no sé si ella está presente.
We'll have to get the city attorney here to clarify it 100% because I had asked her the question. So
Vamos a tener que traer aquí a la fiscal de la ciudad para que clarifique eso, porque se lo estaba preguntando.
Did you have, did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance for the motor vehicle you were driving, ma'am?
Señora González, el oficial de policía le pidió que usted le mostrara la póliza de seguro del vehículo ese día.
Sí.
Yes.
And was that your vehicle that you were driving?
¿Y ese era su vehículo que usted estaba manejando?
Sí.
Yes.
And could you produce valid insurance on that day?
¿Y usted tuvo la habilidad de mostrar una póliza de seguro válida ese día?
No.
No.
I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates for the no insurance misdemeanor.
La estoy encontrando entonces y aceptando la declaración de culpabilidad en el cargo modificado de no tener las placas apropiadas y cargo reducido del delito menor a no tener las placas apropiadas.
I'm going to let you go back to the council and find out what section of the statute that that's supposed to be pled to on this failure to disclose matter.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting in contact with her now. Thanks.
Voy a pedirle entonces a la abogada que nos diga, el estatuto se está declarando ya culpable, la abogada está checando en ese asunto en este momento.
All right, let's pass the matter.
Se va a pasar este asunto.
All right, I'm Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Byron Leon Garrett.
Your Honor, am I all set, Your Honor?
Well, we're going to see what area of the statute they want to plead to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Byron Leon Garrett. Ms. Marable, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right. Well, Miss Erica Brown, good morning to you. Can you, good afternoon to you. Can you state your name, please?
Yes, Specialty Court Case Manager Erica Brown.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. Mr. Garrett wants to plead to operating while physically impaired. He indicates to the court that he's already in specialty court. Is there any issue with him being able to transfer this case to specialty court as well?
No, it's not.
All right, very well. I'm gonna still set a sentencing date. He's still gonna need a pre-sentence report unless a report has been drafted by Judge
Bryant. Your Honor, there is a pre-sentence investigation report it's less than a month old in front of Judge Garrett because we did our sentencing, if I remember correctly, July the 21st, July the 22nd, something like that. So it's less than a month old.
All right, I don't have any issue with using that pre-sentence report in order to sentence him. I don't have a copy of that. Is that report, will you have any thing in that report that you don't agree with, or do you agree with everything in that report? I'm assuming that you went over the report with your client.
Yes, Your Honor, we did. We agreed with it. There was no corrections or deletions on the report, and after the particular, that's what made her send him to specialty court, and he's currently in Judge Shannon Holmes. And my understanding is, and I want to be clear with this, you said that he tested negatively. I mean, positive. My understanding is that all of his reports were negative.
No, he indicated that all his reports are negative. He told me that he pled positive, and when he went out of town.
Oh, okay, that's what you was talking about. Okay, so that was my misunderstanding.
I haven't checked whether he's accurate in what he's saying, and I'm going to leave it up to Judge Holmes to deal with at this point.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Your counsel, Ms. Marable, at some point during the pendency of these cases went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me carry your attention back to February 25th, 2025 at around 11:32 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 1311 Brush Street, the city of Detroit. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation, or while you're operating that motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, and what kind of alcohol did you have?
I believe it was Patron, if I'm not mistaken.
And how much Patron did you drink?
I have no recollection. I know I drank a lot, but I have no recollection.
I understand if he had a lot of Patron, then he would not have a recollection. You stipulate on behalf of your client to the data master results for the purposes of this plea?
Yes, Your Honor, I stipulate to the data master.
All right. With that stipulation, and that's just an insane amount of alcohol. With that stipulation, I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of operating while visibly impaired. Mr. Garrett, I hope you take this stuff seriously, because if you don't, with that kind of level of alcohol, you're lucky you survived that just that night, just the drinking alone, and let alone hurting or killing somebody else or yourself driving a motor vehicle. But the fact that you've got all these OWIs, I hope you take this program seriously, sir. I'm gonna find him guilty. It's gonna be the sentence for the court to go to drug treatment court. I guess he's already in the program. Do we have a date for him to appear again? When is his next date, Ms. Brown?
His next court date?
Yes.
No. Well, no, wouldn't it be his next date? And he wouldn't have another court date. Wouldn't he have his next date in front of Judge Shannon Holmes?
Right. I'm looking that date up now.
Okay.
That's court date.
Yes.
Oh, so that would be, when you go to drug court, it's called a court date. Okay.
Yeah, it's still a court date. Okay, so me and him will check in with one another on 8/7. His court date is 8/12 at 10:30.
8/12 at 10:30, in person, sir.
Yes.
In person. Wish you the best of luck, Mr. Garrett. Have a very good day and best of luck to you. All right, Counselor. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Just for clarification, Mr. Garrett, on that particular court date, you go in front of Shannon Holmes. Shannon Holmes is the only judge that you will see now. Judge Perkins no longer has you, and Judge Brian no longer have you. So it's all in front of Judge Holmes. You understand that, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And that's correct, Ms. Brown, correct?
Yeah. Yes. And he's been programming really well. He's in a phase 1. All his tests have been negative. He is no concern for us at this time.
Okay, that's what I like to hear.
I'm gonna tell you what, he's a concern for me, because I gave him an opportunity to go to the Dominican Republic, and he took that opportunity, and he was on no drinking, and he drank anyway. So I'm glad to hear that he has not been drinking since he's been over there. I hope he can continue to maintain his sobriety, because it's over the, that's one of the highest BACs I've seen.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Best of luck.
And thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Garrett.
Okay. Have a great day.
This one.
Santiana Lindsay, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Santiana Lindsay. Mr. What have you worked out?
Your Honor, the plea will be amended to, instead of plead guilty to furnishing alcohol to a minor, to open intox motor vehicle passenger. And the remaining two counts are that she'll plead to are reductions or failure to display and improper plates.
Is this under the same delay?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, there wasn't a delayed sentence on this, I don't believe.
Oh, it wasn't a delayed sentence on that, okay. All right, Miss Lindsay, are you there now?
Yeah.
Where are you, ma'am?
I'm at 50. Okay. You won't you disable my camera.
Yeah, I disabled your camera. I've already swore you in. We were on the record about because your transmission of your device wasn't going correctly. Well, we were on the record about asking you about this incident. Okay, so did you have some alcohol in that date and that time? Let me draw your attention back. Let me draw your attention back to May the 2nd, 2023. Oh, I already, okay, 20. So on that date and that time on 5020 Kadizjhah Street, did you have some alcohol in the vehicle?
Yes.
And was the alcohol open?
It had been drunken already and it was open up under the seat.
I know, so it had some, did it have some in the container?
Yeah, it had like a little corner left in the bottom, yeah.
All right, that's all it takes, ma'am. I'll find you guilty of the
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
With 2 points, what do that 2 points mean? Like, what do that do for me? Like, I don't think.
It's probably gonna go up your insurance rate.
Okay. And another question was, so with the first sentence they tried to me, which was for what they say, giving it to a minor. Why was that 0 points if there was still open alcohol regardless in the car?
Because that's a different charge. That's a different charge.
It was like, I thought if it was open alcohol in the car, that's 2 points, period. So you could get minors alcohol without getting no points.
Yes, because you don't have to be driving or in a motor vehicle to get furnished alcohol to a minor. You know, if the furnishing alcohol to a minor is different elements.
I thought this was a traffic ticket.
Pardon me?
I wasn't though. I was just in the car.
You weren't in the car?
I've been in the car the whole case. That was the thing. I wasn't driving though. I didn't get pulled over. I was parked in the parking lot.
So listen, so there's different elements to the offense of open alcohol in a vehicle than it is pushing alcohol to a minor. We couldn't make up the elements to furnishing alcohol to a minor because you said you never gave the minor any alcohol. So therefore, your attorney went back and renegotiated, and he secured you a plea of open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. Now, the difference between passenger and driver in the court's eyes is not any difference to me. I don't know how
That's all I wanted to know, but I'm taking a plea. I just wanted that to know that, because I'm like, that's like the same thing to me. But
so yeah, it is basically the same because it's the same 2 points. You would be a plea to open alcohol driver, it'd be 2 points, and it'd be 2 points of open alcohol passenger. So I don't know what the difference in that is, and other than the fact that is amended, instead of saying you're in the driver's seat, is amended saying you were in the passenger seat. So I don't know, but as far as the points and the fine is going to be the same.
Okay, and with the points, can you get points off your license?
They're going to drop off in 2 years, but you can also get points off your license if they allow you to take the class.
Okay, and if I have to pay any tickets, can I do community service?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
All right, you got all your questions. Your answers are pretty good questions, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all I got.
Do you have all your questions answered?
Yes.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna find you guilty. Now, about the points on your license, as far as the Secretary of State, they're gonna make a determination of whether you qualify for that class or not. You should look for something in the mail to see if you qualify. I can't tell you whether they're gonna let you do or not to get the points off, but I can tell you that the points will drop off in 2 years, in 2 years, all right?
Okay.
So watch the mail. Are you still on Frankfurt Street?
Yes.
All right. So I'll find you guilty of the amended count of open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger. You say you want to do community service. Let me draw your attention back to. Let me draw your attention back to October the 6th, 2023 at around 9:17 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davidson Service Drive in Cherish. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, my bumper fell off and my license plates came off, so I had the license plates in the back window and they couldn't see it.
Very good. Did the officer ask you, that was your 2011 Dodge?
No, it was my friend's, but I provided him with the insurance and everything because it was a clean car. It's just that the license plates was not on the back of it because the bumper came off the back.
All right, so she can't plead guilty to a car that's not hers. Let me draw your attention to, for the insurance at least, let me draw your attention to I'll tell you what, I believe every word Miss Lindsay says too, because she tells it just like, sounds like she's telling it just like it is. Let me see. Let's draw your attention to November the 26th, 2024 at around 12:57 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Connor and Kenmore. Did you have an occasion on that day to come and call the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, the Officer Shabazz. I was speeding. I was on my way to work.
And did he ask you for a valid driver's license?
Yeah, and I ended up finding out that day too that my license was suspended.
And did Officer Shabazz let you go to work?
Yeah, he still let me go to work.
And Officer Shabazz, pretty nice officer, isn't he? You won't answer that question, will you? All right. Find your client guilty for the amended count of failure to display. Now, here's the deal. On the improper plate, where's Miss Schneider?
Right here, Your Honor.
On the improper plate, she indicates that that's not her vehicle. I believe her, but she has a lot of civil infractions that are attached to these tickets. Is there any objection to dismissing that? She wants to do community service.
I'd ask to dismiss that with an order to make payments or make community service payments towards her past civil infractions.
So what we're gonna do, ma'am, I'm gonna dismiss that case. Now, you're gonna do community service for all of it. What I will do for you, I will allow you to take the first 6 hours of community service and go toward this no insurance proof so you can get a valid driver's license again.
Okay.
Do you want to do the community service for the civil infractions as well?
Yeah, whatever I could do, whatever community service I could do to pay all my tickets, I'm willing to do it.
All right, very good. All right. All right, so what we're gonna do is we'll say 1, 2, 3. let's say 66 hours of community service, 60 hours of community service. How about that?
Okay.
60 hours of community service will clear everything. First 6 hours will clear the insurance, no proof. That way you can get it. All right, refer to community service. All right, I'm gonna check up, I'm gonna set this matter for a month review. Try to get it done in a month. If you don't, I'll give you some more time if you made a substantial effort to doing some. I'm gonna give you the number to the service. That's 313-965-8130. You shouldn't have to call.
That?
I can. You ready?
Yes.
313-965-8130. You shouldn't have to call them.
8130.
8130.
Okay, thank you.
You shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. But if you find that a week or so has gone by and you haven't heard anything, you can either call, Zoom back in, let us know, we can help you, or we can get you, you can call them. I'm gonna have you back on September the 4th, 2025 at 8:25 a.m. But if you want to complete that first 6 hours and come back in, you can Zoom back in anytime once you complete the first 6 hours. Just show me proof, okay?
Okay.
Any further questions, ma'am?
No.
Did we ever get the probation down here? All right. Have a very good day, Miss Lindsay, and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you. I want to.
You're welcome. Good day, everyone. Have a good afternoon.
All right. All right. Who are we ready on?
Hey, y'all, Officer Johnson.
Yeah, Officer Johnson, your defendant never showed up. Graves never showed up. Reinhardt, your defendant never showed up.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, be safe. And I don't know where all the other officers are here because I don't see anybody else everybody else appeared except for Lawson. Chloe Lawson never appeared. I told she called that a long time ago. Who are we ready on? I have Jeffrey Lee. Is Miss Barrett there?
Judge, Lee? I'm here. Can you put me in the breakout room with Mr. Lee? And also on that Ruth Gonzalez, you had wanted some information. I don't know if you want to recall that yet.
And what is going on with Ruth? Oh, let's go back on the record with Miss Gonzalez. Did you find out what's part of the statute she's going to plead to on this?
So Judge, this should be F3.
Volvemos en el acta, en el caso de la señora González, se le pregunta a la abogada defensora si sabe qué sección del estatuto se va a tomar esta declaración de culpabilidad y ella ha mencionado que es la parte 3, F3.
I put the statute in the chat, Your Honor.
All right.
La abogada fiscal ha informado que lo ha puesto el estatuto en el chat.
Your Honor, you ready for Mr. Lee?
It is, I see the statute, but as I was asking okay. So that's the one that's the most severe, is that correct?
I think that's the civil infraction, Judge. Supposed to be.
I understand that, but there's different levels of severity in the civil infraction.
I couldn't put the entire statute in the chat, but if you put that in Google and you scroll down, so section 5 says an individual who violates subsection 3 is responsible for a state civil infraction and shall be fined as follows. For a first offense by a fine of $500, and by the individual's license to carry, a CPL being suspended for 6 months. For a subsequent offense within 3 years.
Hold on. Let the madam interpret, please.
Thank you. Se está hablando, señora González, de su caso y del estatuto que van a poder, se está determinando en qué estatuto está su declaración de culpabilidad. Están viendo las subsecciones, subsección 5, subsección 3, de llevar un arma y no declararla en el carro y no indicarla. Y se está viendo qué estatuto se va a decidir en este caso.
Okay.
All right, so essentially, Ms. Snyder, you're asking her to plead to section 5, subsection A of that statute. Is that correct?
Yes, because she violated subsection 3.
Entonces, su señoría está preguntando a la fiscalía si la fiscalía quiere que usted haga una declaración de culpabilidad basada en la sección 5, subsección 3, porque hubo un incumplimiento de indicar el arma y ella ha dicho que sí, confirmando eso.
Okay, and I was this Barrett, for clarification, the statute, if she had violated subsection 1 or subsection 2, offers a first-time individual the option to plead to a civil infraction of a fine that does not require 6 months suspension of the pistol license.
Well, wait a minute. Excuse me. Did you want to interpret it? Oh.
Yes, interpret.
Oh, thank you. Entonces, señora, se está haciendo que usted se va a hacer una declaración de culpabilidad a la sección 5, subsección 3, con una declaración que no va a incluir una suspensión de 6 meses por incumplimiento de la infracción civil.
All right. So, you understand now? Is everybody clear?
¿Usted entiende, señora, y todo está claro?
Mira, ¿podrías repetir otra vez?
Could you repeat it, please, again?
So, the section of the statute, the penalty will be a $500 fine, and your concealed pistol license will be suspended 6 months if you take this deal.
Señora, la declaración es que si usted toma esta declaración de culpabilidad, usted va a declararse culpable a la subsección 1 y 3 y su multa serán de $500 y su licencia será suspendida por 6 meses.
Sí.
Yes.
Ms. Barrett.
Señora Barrett.
Yes, we're clear.
Okay. So you indicated that you did fail to disclose that you had that weapon on that day and that time. Is that correct?
Señora, usted indicó que usted incumplió en indicar que usted tenía esa arma en el vehículo. ¿Es correcto? Ese día y esa hora. ¿Es correcto? Yes.
Sí.
All right, find you guilty as charged. It'll be a $500 fine. I'm not going to fine you for the improper plate and stipulate the probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters.
Entonces, señora, estoy encontrando que estoy aceptando su declaración de culpabilidad con el cargo original y la multa será de $500. No le voy a imponer una multa en las placas inapropiadas en ese cargo y por estipulación de causa probable los otros cargos serán desestimados. La abogada ha dicho que se adhiere a la estipulación.
So stipulate that. I don't know if she got that or not.
Yes, sí, me adhiero, estipulación adherida.
$500, ma'am. When can you pay it?
Son $500, señora. ¿Cuándo puede pagar?
¿Sabe? No sé, un acuerdo de pago.
Can the interpreter get a repetition, please, for the answer of the defendant? Repita, señora, por favor.
Que si no hacen un acuerdo de pago.
Do you have a payment plan, a payment plan payment?
No, you can set up a payment plan with the court downstairs.
Usted puede pedir abajo en el área de los cajeros que le hagan un plan de pagos.
Ok, en el 36, ¿verdad? En la Corte Distrito 36.
This is at the 36th district, right?
Yes, I'm gonna give you until September the 4th to figure it out. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Sí, señora, le voy a dar hasta el día 4 de septiembre para que usted haga el plan o para que pague eso o lo tenga ya decidido. A las dos maneras en las que puede usted hacer esto es venir en persona al tribunal de distrito o utilizar los kioscos DivDat que están localizados en la ciudad de Detroit.
Ok.
Ok.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Mucha suerte, señora, y que tenga buen día.
Perdone la pregunta. Entonces serían los $500 y ¿qué más? ¿Sabe?
Sorry for the question. Then it would be $500 and what else?
Say that again.
Sorry for the question. That would be $500 and what else?
That's it. And just make sure it's either get into a payment plan or paid by September the 4th.
Eso sería todo, señora. Solo asegúrese de que está pagado para el septiembre 4 o de que para ese día usted tiene un plan de pagos ya puesto en orden.
Oh, pues, gracias, Mitty. Gracias, señor juez.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Judge. Thank you and have a good day.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Thank you. You too. Thank you.
Mr.
Excuse me, Judge. Could you put me in a breakout room with Jerrell Lee? Because I don't have it.
Okay, Your Honor.
You're all set. Thank you.
Thanks.
Safe out.
Thank you. God bless.
You as well.
You said the property, Your Honor. You said the property for Mr. Lee.
Yeah, he's in there.
He's in the hallway.
Yeah, he's in the breakout room now.
Okay. He was a little
Make
confused.
sure he finds a advice of rights form. Give him an advice of rights.
Yes, sir.
If he
I
has
think they was
to-
interviewing.
I'll see. Let's see. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready?
Yes, ready. I don't know on Lions. I think you were saying you wanted a probation officer or something to come.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he's been in compliance. What's
But
gonna
I'm
happen?
ready on Sade Lane.
Sade Lane is not here. Is she? She is? All right, City of
Yes,
Detroit.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay, here we go. City of Detroit, good morning to you, good afternoon to you, Ms. Lane. City of Detroit versus Sade Lane, case number SB 130-8461, counts 1 and counts 2. SB 140-3385, count 1. SB 143-2823, counts 1 and counts 2. SB 153-48221. SB 172-3233, counts 1 and counts 2. SB 172-3292, counts 1 and counts 2. SB 172-3336, counts 1 and counts 2. And SB 172-59881. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, I'm about for Miss Sade Lane. Miss Lane, can you state your full name? Miss Lane?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say, attorney?
Can you state your full name?
Sade Renee Lane.
All right, start your video now. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. What does your client want to do?
There's a resolution of the matter, Your Honor. She's gonna plead to 2 counts of improper play for no insurance
and then limited assets 6 to 10, and blockading. And she's asking for community services to do community service.
You want to take the deal, ma'am? Ms. Lane?
Yes, I'm sorry, Judge. So when I got my speaker on, I gotta hold my phone up because I can't hear and see at the same time. I mean, and you see my face. So
I see your face now, so you can turn your camera off. All right.
Okay.
So let me see. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Okay, you go ahead and do what you need to do. All right. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Did Mr. Ogletree go over your other advice or rights at some point in the breakout room?
Yes, they did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
I don't. I asked them already.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to May the 7th, 2025 at around 3:36 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Evergreen and Schoolcraft. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah, I know the case you're referring to.
And were you operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, I was.
And was that your car?
No, it was a rental, and I actually had my license on me at the time, but I couldn't find them. Officer Bennett, I pulled right up on him to show him my license, and he said, "Go to court. I'm gonna put you through a driver's course." Like, he didn't want to hear me.
All right. So, Officer Bennett, did you have a valid license? That's the question.
Yes, it was. Yes.
Run our driver's license, please. Because he wrote you for suspended license as well.
Oh, that's not the ticket I got. I only got over the speed limit. And he got me for not having my license on me.
Yeah. See when these other tickets. You got a lot of, it seemed like you got a lot of tickets. See if they were all issued at the same time. All these tickets were issued at the same time.
By the same officer.
Yeah, I know. And he wrote you for a suspended license, and he wrote you for no ops, and he wrote you for no insurance, and he wrote you for speeding, and he wrote you for expired plate.
Anything that was in May, I had a rental for like a month and a half. So
hold on one second.
I had insurance on a rental.
1 second.
Okay, hold on, Miss Lane. Let the court do what's
Evergreen and Linden.
I'm sorry.
Evergreen and Linden was one ticket on 5/7/2025, and then on 5/7/2025, Evergreen and Schoolcraft. You got pulled over twice in one day?
Yes, I did.
Just a few minutes behind the other.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're just ripping and running up and down that green Evergreen and
Your Honor, I'm like the taxi jitney for my entire family. Whenever I have any free time, I have to rip and run.
You need to be charging them so you can get you a valid license. Let's see if you had a license on that day.
Yes, I did.
That's what you say.
Yeah, I know I did because I was able to get my rental car.
I'm not going off of that now.
Okay.
I'm not going off of that. All right, when is this date? This date, 5/7/2025. It says your license was suspended out of Taylor. I-22, that's after this date. I don't. The fact that you got a rental car does not tell me that your license is valid.
So it said my license was suspended in May at the end of May. Correct.
I mean, it says here,
Officer Bennett pulled me over on May the 7th.
I understand that.
And no insurance. That wasn't even my car.
Miss Lane, just let the court do what it's doing.
Okay.
Based on the reading of this, I cannot confirm that her license was suspended at that time.
It wasn't, Your Honor.
I know you say so. I know that. I heard you. That's why I'm taking an opportunity to look at it.
Okay. And Your Honor, can I just note, I know what you're looking at. It's definitely not a reflection of who I am. There are a lot of speeding tickets, but like I said,
Miss Lane.
Huh?
I'm not saying it's a reflection of who you are, okay? These are traffic offenders. I'm not saying that Miss Lane is the worst person on the face of this earth because she got pulled over and didn't have her license. I'm not saying that, all right?
Okay.
All right. So all I can say is you didn't have that license on that date, and that is a misdemeanor. I'll find her guilty of the amended count of allowing instead of the improper plate. Same difference. Okay. We have 2 counts of improper plate. Let's see if we can. That's for the no-ops. That's for the no-ops. What I'll do, did you have valid insurance on that day?
Yes, Your Honor. I was not even in. That's my point. I'm saying the same thing over and over again. But how could I have improper plates or no insurance on a car that does not belong to me, that I'm renting? Like, that's a lie.
You're not. I don't think that Mr. Ogletree is explaining it to you. Obviously, what I'm going to try to explain it to you. The improper plate plea is amended. So just like you pled to the no-ops, you said I didn't have an operator's license. I'm guilty of that, Judge. Yeah. Instead of pleading it straight up to the no-ops, which would abstract on your license, the city has offered you the ability to plead to allowing, so that the allowing will not abstract. You'll pay the fine or do the community service, and we'll dismiss it.
Okay, yeah, that's my lawyer explained.
Same as with a no insurance plea. A no insurance plea, if you say I didn't have insurance, then it'll be an improper plate. That doesn't abstract, so you don't carry any points, and we'll dismiss that upon payment or something. That's what the improper plates and the allowings and the amended counts mean. Okay.
Okay.
She
All right,
understands
now-
that, Your Honor. The only part is the court has to
She
dismiss.
didn't understand it, it seemed like, because she didn't understand it by what she just said to the court. All right, now, did you have insurance on that day? Is the question.
Yes.
Okay, the question is yes, the answer is yes. All right, let me do this. Let me carry your attention. Let's see, let's carry your attention back to December the 22nd, 2023 at around 10:10 a.m. in the city of Detroit. And Officer Bennett again, in the area of Plymouth and Foss. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah, I had a run-in with Bennett.
Again, you keep having run-ins with Bennett, don't you?
Bennett is looking for me in my eyes, but that's another story. And I asked him that when I last saw him, but okay.
All right.
Yeah.
On that date and time, ma'am, did you have a valid license on that day?
December 23, no, I did not.
Okay, December 22nd, 2023. Okay. All right. And you were operating that motor vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, find her guilty of the amended count of allowing on that. So instead of improper plates, it will be 2 counts of amended counts of allowing. Were you speeding on that first date, ma'am?
I was.
All right. And what was the other, was it for the one blocking traffic? Were you speeding both times on that date?
Yes.
On both times on that same day you got that ticket?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, so if you weren't speeding, then Officer Bennett would have no reason to pull you over, would he?
Guess not.
Unless Officer Bennett knew or felt he knew that you didn't have a valid driver's license or didn't have insurance or something, right? But speeding got the attention of the officer. Would you agree with that?
I would agree, and I would agree that my car was distinctive, and that I know that
All right,
you
but that has
me
nothing
every
to do
time.
with that has nothing to do with you speeding, though. Well, I mean, I guess it does. It stands out even more. You're speeding and your car is distinctive, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
And you're drawing attention to yourself, right?
Yes.
And it's Officer Bennett's job to pull people over that are speeding. Correct? She doesn't want to answer that one.
No, because I really just if you can look at my record, because I know it's really long, but I just received my license. And ever since I received it, this officer he keep giving me tickets. I'm not.
But you just said that you were speeding, ma'am. What do you think the officer's gonna do when you're speeding?
5 miles over. Okay. All right. Correct. You're right.
Right. Over. You gotta accept responsibility for it.
I'm accepting responsibility, Your Honor. Can you see I did community service? I only have speeding tickets for real. I have really did try to get my license. It took a lot for me to get them.
All right, so you're not respecting it then, because if you continue to speed, then you're going to continue to get tickets and potentially get tickets, and that's going to be the way it goes. So you have to learn to slow down. And what's going to make you learn to slow down? I don't know. That's all it is to it. You're not just speeding, you got 26 to 30 over. You have 16 to 20 over. You got 21 to 25 over. You got 6 to 10 over. You got 6 to 10 over. You got 6 to 10 over. What are you crying and complaining about? Turn your camera on. I did that, I'm sorry. Huh?
You said, what am I complaining about? I'm complaining because
What are you complaining about? You're doing 21, 30 miles an hour over the speed limit continually. And you're going to sit here and blame Officer Bennett for pulling you over. Now, I'll tell you another.
Watching, Your Honor, I'm going to agree to what's on paper, 25 miles. If I'm writing down Evergreen, how can I go 65 up Evergreen, Your Honor? That would be 20 miles over. If I'm writing down Plymouth, these are the streets he's getting me at. If I'm writing down Plymouth.
Happens all the time. Happens all the time.
It happens all the time, and he's the one bringing in most of the people, and it's going to be believable because he put it down on paper. Just like it was just a lie you just told me that said that I didn't have no insurance on a rental car. Like, and everything that I'm saying is you're not understanding what I'm saying? And after that, that was a lie?
We're going back.
Calm down, Miss Lane.
No, we're going back to this. You admitted to speeding, ma'am. You admitted to that.
I did admit that.
You said you sped. You said so.
Yes, I did. But not 30 miles an hour up Evergreen. That's going
well,
like
I'm not, listen, I'm talking about the past you bled. You got 30 miles an hour back years ago, 26 to 30. On this occasion, it said you were going 21 to 25 miles an hour over. On another occasion, it said you were going 16 to 20 miles an hour over. On another occasion, it said you were going 6 to 10 miles an hour over. On another 2 occasions, it said you were going 6 to 10 miles an hour over.
All right, Ron.
So you admitted to that. Now, I'm tired of people coming in blaming Officer Bennett. Officer Bennett just targeting me. Officer Bennett is doing this.
Ms. Lane.
He is, Your Honor. Why is it so hard to believe?
Miss Lane, calm down.
You're just not gonna get it.
I'll talk to her further, Your Honor.
Well, if I would give a little bit of credence to what she's saying, if she doesn't sit here and admit to speeding all the time, I would give a little bit of credence. But she can't sit here and tell me that Officer Bennett is targeting her when she's admitting to speeding up the street. What is Officer Bennett out there supposed to be doing?
Your Honor, can't you see that that's in the past? I told you I just got my license back, and I've been working on that. Okay.
I can't get you to understand any better, ma'am. I got other people. I just can't get you to understand any better. You're just not going to accept really the responsibility fully.
I'm accepting the responsibility. That's why I took the plea, because
I give you that. I'll give you that. But we're going back and forth about Officer Bennett targeting you. You don't understand that you're giving him reason to pull you over. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
That's it. You're giving him reason to do it. And if you keep on speeding, he's probably going to pull you over again if he sees you. That's all it is about. All right, what do you want to do with these? Do you want to do, you said you want to do community service?
Yeah, she wants to do community service.
All right. For everything, ma'am, to clear up everything?
Yes, to clear up everything.
Mr. Lyons, you've been real comfortable this whole time. I'm gonna need you to get up.
wasn't proving it. I was lied about, and then I just.
Ms. Lane,
What is
mute
she
your
saying
device.
now? What are you saying now, Ms. Lane?
You said mute my phone.
No, what was the comment you had?
The comment was, it really doesn't matter when you come to court because it was just a proven lie. But being by that, I didn't take what you said, but I hear everything you're saying. Now I'm back onto my past. We talking about the cases that's happening now, and it was proven that I was lied on, just like them other court things where it say I did 26 over. If I agree to that, I know that was a lie. Them are all residential streets. How could I do 26 over? I can tell you the areas I be. How can I do 26 over on Evergreen? How can I do 26 over on Plymouth? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to prove that what I'm saying, maybe I'm not honest. I'm honest because I'm saying I was speeding, but maybe them speeding tickets is not so honest. That's what I'm saying, but it doesn't matter because they all speeding tickets. So it's going to look like I'm a speeder. So I'm agreeing to whatever it is, but I know because I was the driver.
All right,
that's why I'm agreeing.
Ms. Lane, you're just not gonna really understand. I don't think you really understand. I don't see how you don't see how somebody can go 20 miles or 30 miles over the speed limit on Evergreen and Plymouth. I drive those streets every day. I see it all the time.
Whether Officer Bennett, he's on that. That's where he worked. So why would I be doing that like that? Like why would I go that fast knowing I'm gonna see this?
Miss Lane, let's talk about this offline.
Okay. Yeah, you got to, because it's not doing any good because you admitted to speeding. Now you're trying to dice it up and say I wasn't going exactly that fast. You're trying to say that. I don't know, but you admitted to speeding. And you always speed.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm a mental speeder, but I'm not a liar.
I didn't say you were a liar.
You say you don't know, meaning that you're not sure what I'm saying to be true. That's what you're saying. But I'm agreeing.
Ms. Lane, I get people in here all day that say I wasn't speeding going that fast. I'm not in the position. I wasn't there. I don't know. And at the end of the day, to the court's eyes, it really doesn't matter how fast you were going when you're taking the deal and saying I was speeding and you're accepting the deal. That's as simple as that. I didn't say whether you were going 20 miles an hour over, but you're putting up the defense that how can I do that on Plymouth or Evergreen? I say it's very easy to do that on Plymouth or Evergreen. I think everybody in here can see people going 20 miles and 30 miles an hour over a Plymouth and Evergreen all day. Except you. You're just saying, I wasn't going that fast. I was going 19 over. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. You're just gonna, let me just get it done. 72 hours of community service will clear everything up. That's all your old stuff and everything. 72 hours of community service, refer to community service coordinator. Do you have an ink pen?
No. Oh, you said I have an ink pen. Oh, okay. I thought you said I had any questions.
Long one.
Yeah, I have an ink pen.
All right, 313-965-8130. I'll waive the warrant fees. And I refer to community service. If you don't hear from them in a week or so, you can always zoom back into the court, or you can call that number to get it set. I'm going to give you until September the 4th. I don't necessarily expect it to be all done, but I expected a very good effort on it to be done. We'll come back on September the 4th and see where you're at, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, slow down, ma'am, and then if Bennett pulls you over and you're doing the speed limit with 10-2 on the wheel and you got all your stuff together, then somebody would entertain that. But by you speeding, nobody's really gonna entertain all the other stuff. You should need to slow down.
All right.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Well, all right, Jeffrey Lee. No PSI. I do have a PSI. Have you got the PSI, Miss?
Yes, Judge. We did go over the PSI. We do have some corrections.
All right, let's call it City of Detroit versus Jeffrey Douglas Lee, case number Z8094821. Appearance for the record, please. Come over to
Good afternoon, Melita Barrett on behalf of Jeffrey Lee.
All right, good morning to you, good afternoon now, Mr. Lee. State your name for the record, please.
Jeffrey Douglas Lee.
All right, day is date and time set for sentencing. You said you went over did you go over the PSI with Mr. Lee?
Yes, Judge. In that pre-sentence report, the points that he says need to be corrected is, Judge, it says he graduated from high school in 175 and it should be 1975.
What part of the report is that? Oh, 1975.
It says 175 instead of 1975.
I graduated from Henry Ford, the same high school my wife graduated from.
Okay.
All right.
And so the other point that he disagrees with is they're indicating that when he came in to do this report July 2nd, that he tested positive for alcohol. And Mr. Lee is indicating to me that he did not have alcohol and he hasn't had alcohol. I don't know if the court remembers, but he's been consistently testing clean and he says that he's still clean.
Can I say something, Your Honor? Judge?
Do you want to say something?
Please.
Go ahead.
When I went in, okay, what happened is I had missed blowing. So I called him and told him, I said, well, my kid's mother had a stent put in her, or something's wrong with her. Can I blow tomorrow? He said, okay. So I said, I'll be there tomorrow to blow early in the morning. So when I went, the guy said that it was $25. Normally I paid $5, okay? He said $25. I told him I didn't have it. So when I called him back and told him, I said, no matter of fact, I was at the office. I'm here, but he wants $25 and I don't have $25 on me. He said, well, tell you what, just come see me. And he gave me the day to come see him. And he said, just come in here and we'll take care of that. So I went in to see him. When I went in to see him, they had me drop for urine. I didn't blow. I'm sorry. But anyway.
You go ahead. I ain't heard. Go ahead. Come on now.
So anyway, I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about. I didn't test. I couldn't have tested for no alcohol. If I had been drinking, I wouldn't have went in there. I didn't go in to just judge. I did not.
Now, you just now going and you're saying that instead of blowing into the device, they took your urine.
Exactly.
And tested your urine.
Yes, sir.
And now you're trying to convince the court that that test was wrong.
He said, no, he's saying that.
No, you just said, no, let's not talk about it. You're trying to say that urine test that they gave you was wrong.
Okay, are you saying that? Okay, I'm saying I didn't blow.
I know you said that.
Okay.
You're saying, you're trying to convince the court that you didn't drink, right?
No, I didn't.
You're trying to convince the court of that, right?
No, yes.
Okay. And you're telling me that you took a urine test and the test sample came back positive, and you're saying that it is impossible. That's not possible.
Okay, no, I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm gonna correct myself. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm thinking that he's saying that the urine test was for cocaine or drugs, and I know I hadn't had no drugs. But you're saying that the urine test showed alcohol. Okay, now you see what I'm saying? I got confused because she started talking about me going to do some drug stuff for a program.
Stop.
So you see what I'm saying?
Was it positive for alcohol?
It could have been, but can I say this?
No, you didn't mess
No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not a liar. I'm not in the lying.
I didn't say you're lying.
Okay, then what I'm telling you, Judge, is this. It had definitely hadn't been within those 2 or 3 days. I hadn't drank like that day. Now urine is different because I know when I go and blow, sometimes I'll drink, right? And then 2 days later, I'll go in there and blow. I'll take 3 days off, go blow, I'm cool. But I didn't know that the urine test was for alcohol. So it might have, so listen, it might have. I'm saying that, I'm saying that if I took a urine test and it showed alcohol, it's possible.
Do you hear what this man is saying? This man is saying that he thought he could beat the test.
No.
Mr. Lee, I think we need to stop. But you know what, Judge? I need to add one more thing, and he probably just needs to stop talking right now. His address, he needs to give the right address, which is 41.
All the way. So we're talking about him trying to beat the test and convincing the court that he does beat the test a lot of times.
Blowing.
This time he couldn't beat it, and he got caught up, and he thought now it's for crack or something. All right. So what's his address?
412 West Huron, Ann Arbor. That's the right address now.
West Huron.
Ann Arbor. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he has anything else to say right now.
What's the zip code?
What's your zip code, Mr. Lee? I think it's
I'm not sure.
I think it's 48109.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You got anything else to say?
No.
I'm just saying that I got the test result, how it's done. I didn't mean that I definitely didn't drink anything. I'm saying that when I go to the place where he assigned me to go, I go in there and blow. And sometimes 2 or 3 days before I blow, I had been drinking. So
and you understand the fact that the bond condition was that you don't drink.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that.
I didn't know that it was saying don't drink, period.
I didn't tell you that?
No.
So you thought that you can just go. I didn't tell you that I said test 1 time per week, no drinking. No, you thought I said don't use no crack, huh? You don't use any drugs, but you can drink. You thought
that? No, I didn't think that because
you thought you could drink while you drunk, get charged with drunk driving.
No, but I mean, you had me blow so fast. You was checking me. Nothing. Never mind.
This is the type of stuff.
Can I say something? I do want to say this because
Mr. Lee, Mr. Lee.
Listen to your attorney, sir.
Don't say anything. Let her attorney talk to him.
I could be wrong, but I still want to say it. If you think I'm telling you that I felt like, okay, 50. I'm 70. I got my license when I was 18. I've never had a driving problem, never, especially for no intoxicants. Okay, now, last fall, I drank a little too much. So when the police officer came to the scene, I walked up to him. He had his I passed one part. He said,
Mr. Lee, we're not relitigating this. You just need to be quiet and listen to the judge because you just need to stop.
All right. So yeah. So I don't know what to do with this. He's trying to convince the court that he's never drove driving drunk except for this time. I don't believe that.
Wow.
All right, so go ahead. What are we gonna do? What about the rest of the report?
We didn't have any other additions or deletions, just that.
All right. You have anything to say on your clients we have after all that?
Well, Unfortunately, Judge, well, we would ask that the court just adopt that recommendation. He is getting substance abuse treatment, so that's positive.
Where is he getting that?
He says he's getting help at the VA in Ann Arbor. That's my understanding.
Is that what you're doing, sir?
Yes.
Do you have anything to say on your behalf? You don't have to if you don't want to. Would answer yes or no.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's gonna be the sentence of the court that he's gonna be put on an 18-month probation.
2 years.
1.5. You're gonna attend and complete outpatient substance abuse training. No alcohol, no marijuana, or no illicit substances during the, you heard that? A random urinalysis test. Well, we're gonna have to do it once a week. He tells the court that he drinks and he'll wait 2 or 3 days before he has to go blow. He'll drink 2 or 3 days before he feels he has to go blow. And that's how he goes in and takes his test, right? And despite the fact that the court said no drinking, period.
I remember that.
Doesn't matter. You should know. You should know. You're 70 years old. You should know better. Complete alcohol highway safety course. Attend and complete the Mad Victims Impact Panel. Attend the 12-step program once weekly. View the short consequences video. Pay a $100 assessment fee. Pay the $15 urinalysis fee, and pay all other associated fines and costs. There's going to be a $240 fine and all other statutory fees. Ms. Mathis will give you a list of all of those fees. Anything further? Have I done everything? I would pay the urinalysis fee. And then it's going to be a $35 a month probation fee. All right. So I would pay the urinalysis fee every time, and I would pay the probation fee once a month. I'm gonna review in 6 months. Because we need to track your progress. You, by your own admission, this is how you roll when you're on probation. So there's nothing further. Date is for the 6-month date. I want you back on January the 11th, 2020.
That's the 18th date.
That's the 18-month
It
date.
will be January 5th,
I want you back January the 5th, 2026, just for the review. And the 18-month date is going to be January the 11th, 2027. All right. So now I'm going to tell you this. If there's any more drinking or any illicit drugs, then we're going to up the ante on all of this. All right. You understand me? Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
Are we clear? I mean, because you said that you didn't know that you weren't supposed to drink. And I told you that in the bond condition when you first saw me, but you said you didn't know. So I want to make sure you're clear now.
Yeah.
All right. So you can try to beat the test if you want to this time. You may get it a couple of times. It seems like you already did. But let me catch you again, all right? All right, Mr. Lee, no, he doesn't have to respond. Have a good day. I wish you the best of luck, all right? All right.
Okay,
That's
thank
it.
you. Bye-bye.
All right, where are we? That's this file there.
You're gonna have to go out in the hallway.
All right, where are we, with Miss Logan? Where have you been?
Did I try to call Miss Logan? I'm afraid her phone was disconnected this morning, and I'm thankful that she was able to log in. I've been here, as the court knows, since at 9:15 off and on. I don't believe there's a complaining witness, and it's set for trial.
What about Mr. Kamari Nichols? Cashmere Nichols? Did we ever get an attorney here for him?
I'm not thinking.
What about testing for him?
I think what happened,
He
just
said he
said
missed
it
it.
last
He said he
week.
missed it.
And they were not able to assign.
Can you get one in here now, please?
For Ms. Cashmere.
Mr. Nichols, where is he? Is he still here?
I think what happened,
Yes, Your
we
Honor.
just skipped the matters. And they were not able to assign information.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Valencia Logan, case number SP 1702945. Appearance for the record, please.
Can you start your camera?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052 for the defendant. Ma'am, unmute your device. Give the court your full name, please.
Hello, Valicia Burnett, Michelle Logan.
Alicia, I'm sorry. Today is the date and time set for, well, time was a long time ago, but Logan, where is she on the docket?
Logan, she's for trial.
Yes, who's the, good afternoon, ma'am. So Evans is not here, dismissed, no officer. If there's nothing further, you two owe two civil infractions, expired plates and no registration, just to let you know you still owe the court money. This case is dismissed. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, who else is, what about Lions for Oak? They never did show up for probation, right?
Well, I did contact probation. We just set these like Thursday, but they were not able to assign a probation officer yet. I sent over the documents. And I sent for an attorney form, but nobody hasn't been signed because it's just too soon.
All right, and then what about Cashmere and Gray? We're gonna have him back because he didn't test at all. He already told the court,
Because he had one.
Who's representing Lions?
I'm representing Lions.
This is the City of Detroit versus Keenan Aries Lions, case number Z8096881. Give him an attorney right now. Great.
Aaron Overtree on behalf of Mr. Lyons. Mr. Lyons, can you unmute and state your name?
Keenan Lyons.
All right, now Lions is the one that hasn't tested?
Well, Lions and Cashmere, we just set them like Thursday and Friday, so the probation department have to communicate with them and sign probation.
All right. What are we gonna do? You're setting a what?
We were asking for another pretrial date so we can get discovery.
All right, come back on the 28th of September. 28th of September. You know you have to test now, Mr. Lyons, is that correct?
Yeah.
All other bond conditions remain in place.
Did the court meet the 28th of August? The 28th of September is a Sunday.
28th of August, I'm sorry, 28th of August. If I said something different, I apologize.
Okay.
Be safe, Mr. Lyons, and make sure you test, all right?
All right, what time on the 28th?
8:30.
8:30.
Mr. Cash, let's go back on the record with Mr. Cashmere Gray. Mr. Gray, I'm gonna have you back on the 28th as well. Your bond conditions, you understand your bond conditions, right?
Yes, sir. All set to go?
Yeah, you're all set, Mr. Lyons. All right, but you wait, Mr. Gray, we're getting you an attorney right away. I just want to make sure you know, that you're gonna, what your bond conditions are, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Just sit tight. She's gonna get you a lawyer right now, and after that, you can leave. I appreciate your patience, sir.
Oh, no problem, sir. Okay. Thank you.
All right, sit tight. All right.